Okay. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm so excited for us to get into our day 2 of Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly number 37. And I am so excited to have my co-caster here with me today, Nuggy. Fun fact, Nuggy's actually one of the first people who believed in me as a caster back at the beginning of Pocket. I remember I had just started streaming during the pre-release, and he was messaging me. He was like, "Ursi, you gotta cast a game. Let's do a tournament together. Let's do something." It's taken 10 months, but Nuggy and I are finally casting a tournament together today. So I am so excited about that. If you don't know him, you're living under a rock, but he is a Pokemon Pocket, obviously caster, TO, and content creator himself. So make sure that you check him out on all of his different platforms. The mods will link it down below. But Nuggy, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, my name's Nuggy. The reason why some of you may not see me is because I'm from Australia. So the time zones, when I did message Ursi, I initially didn't know where she was from, but I did probably figure that it was NA. And the reason why it took so long is because when she starts is normally when I'm in bed. But with the set being released that's brand new and everything, I just had to message her and let her know, you know what, we need to do this now. Like this is the only time I'm free, and I just had to jump on and yeah, I'm so glad to be here now. So this is great.
Yeah, I'm so excited as well. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Nuggy's time right now. I think it may be 4 at this point. So huge round of applause for Nuggy for being willing to even cast with me at this hour. I am so excited that we're getting to do this today. The new set, in my opinion, looks awesome. Is it because I'm an Espeon stan and she's one of my favorite evolutions? Maybe, but how are you feeling about the new set?
I think the new set, and I had a bit of a just chatted in MST's chat about it as well. It feels like it's like the second half of the
Mm-hmm.
last mini expansion that came out, just because as well it's the EX of Umbreon and Espeon that we kind of hoped for and expected that came over here, and that's really kind of completed currently the meta of what we see it as now, but also with the introduction of the baby Pokemon, that is an absolute game changer as well. So I was really excited to see how these guys are shaping the meta as right now in one of the first tourneys to be hosted here with the new format. So yeah, it's pretty sweet to see.
Yeah, it is so cool, and I think the babies are so interesting. They sneaked them in under the radar. I was like, oh, cool. There's baby Pokemon, and then I was like, wait, why am I getting blasts of light? And they're because there's 6 cards in
Yeah.
your pack, and I was like,
Yes.
okay, you have
Yeah. It
six
was.
cards in your pack.
Yeah, I remember we were all like, as a community, we're like, is there some sort of bug? Are we supposed to be getting a new one? But I really like the subtle changes or additions or quality of life changes that Pocket has been doing, and this is,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to believe it's thanks to the community and people involved with Pocket to talk about, hey, this would be a little bit better if this was done in a so and so way, and they're slowly doing it. It's not quick, but it's getting there. So I'm really thrilled to see that Pocket is listening to its community.
Yeah, no, I think we can even see that with the Ho-Oh and Lugia arts. I'm actually surprised how quickly Pocket does some of these changes, quality of life changes, how quickly we got ranked. But I mean,
Yeah.
the data mines came out, and I feel like it was maybe 24 hours later, Pokemon was like, "You're not gonna get the
Mm.
art. Don't worry. We heard you, and we are, we're
Yeah.
gonna take care of it." And I think they've done such a great job, in my opinion. Right? Maybe I'm too much of a
Yes.
Pokemon stan, but you know, Pokemon
No,
bias, I
no,
guess is what
I
they
no,
call it in K-pop.
yeah, no, I agree. I think in terms of I've done some other Pokemon games and whatnot as well, but I think with Pocket especially, they're pretty like just quick on the response time. And that was what some of the other Pokemon games that were really struggling that you didn't know, but at least Pocket has given us a sort of roadmap, you know, even when with the trading feature when it first came out, it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't really that well received, and they
Yeah.
came out with a notice saying, okay, we've heard what you said. We're going to make this. It's going to be about maybe 6 months time or whatnot. And rolling through now, that time has arrived, and trading has gotten better. They've switched all of the what was the before one? The green. they basically you can now use shine dust, which
Yeah.
is amazing for because a lot of people had a lot of that. So yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think that it's actually fascinating how quickly they responded even to that because I definitely think that, like, if they had waited a set or two, people would have been a lot more happy with the trading. Like, they
Yeah.
could have been, right? Like, oh, let's just wait and see if they say that after a couple of sets. And I think it was like maybe a week, if not even a week or two. They were like, we heard you, we'll fix it. They weren't like, we know better, don't worry about it. Even like before they changed it, I remember for the last 10K, I traded toward basically his entire deck right before the tournament. And definitely once there was more sets to trade, it was pretty nice of a feature, like of a catch up feature. Um, but now it's obviously even better getting to use Shine Dust, getting to you not adding more currencies to the game for sure.
Yeah, no, I honestly think Pocket has found its stride. Like you said, with more card sets, you can do so much more with it now, and I feel like they are delivering on what they're saying so far. And it's a good time to play, guys. Like honestly, we're at such a moment where there's like a vast, diverse amount now of decks and sets to be made and to see. So I think if we were, you're doing co-casting right now. I think as you've been doing for such a long time, Mercy, I feel like you would be more excited now than ever before because it's remember like the first, I don't know, let's say the first 12 Ursies that you did. I would like to believe that you saw nothing but like Mewtwo's and Pikachu's and maybe Charizard every now and then as the meta, and it wasn't so diverse back then. So this is kind of like a really good upgrade to see, and yeah, this is I
We
can't wait
have
to see today, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, we have so many cards that I think that I'm not. If the person is in chat that I'm referencing to, not making a dig at you, I'm gonna say that really quickly. Not making a dig, but somebody came in my chat the other day and was like, "Bro, all I see on ladder is Buzzwole, Darkrai, Oricorio, Greninja. I see Meowscarada. I see the Flareons. They list like three. Oh, and I see Silvally. Can't I have a more diverse meta?" I was like, "Bro, you just listed out 8 decks. Like, what do you want from these people?" Like,
We only had two back then. We like the same thing. So we've quadrupled the diverse meta at least, and now it's so good having just little subtle changes with the tools as well, right? Because sometimes a Rocky Helmet from a mirror deck, is the defining moment that makes them the better player in that tourney run or whatnot. So it's so good right now. Like you
yeah.
just you just gotta wait. That's why I'm always so excited, and yeah, and it's just freaking phenomenal what they're doing.
Honestly, this is something I have applauded like Pocket for a really long time. Is like even like set three, the meta was so much more diverse, and I think people need to give it credit for. I remember it was like the same weekend as some like regionals, and it was like every single deck in the top 8 for the official TCG was a Gardevoir deck. And meanwhile, going into my day 2, there was not a single repeat in the top 8. Like last week, I think it took to getting to top 11 to get a repeat, and even then the repeat was like actually like a pretty different deck. It was like a Silvally Rampardos list, but one of them actually had like I think like Oricorio or something. Anyway, the point was like there was still like a huge like difference in the two decks and like how you would have to play against it and stuff like that. And so I think it's like so cool how Pocket has done that. Even back with like Genetic Apex, while you could argue right that Pikachu won multiple of the tournaments,
Yeah.
there were different Pikachu decks within themselves, and they never won 2 weekends in a row, and that was really really cool to see. And so I'm really really excited about our games today. Do you have any decks you want to watch today, or anything you want to talk about with the meta?
I did have a quick look, and look, this is not biased or anything, but because one of the standout decks so far that we've seen, especially whether content-wise or whatnot, is the Espeon and Sylveon, since
Mm-hmm.
that is the newest combination so far of the current meta. And this is kind of a really big one because I think like a lot of the times people kind of overlook things. Like I know a lot of people overlooked Espeon in the trailer and everything. They were all eyes towards Umbreon because of what it could do. And now that we see how much of how much better in a way that Sylveon is with its synergizing with the other evolutions, and what it has in its kit. It's just really good to see. So I would say go through that for now, just to see how strong it really is.
Is there a specific player you would like to watch with it?
Uh, Let me anyone that has that deck. I mean the one leading right now that I can see who hasn't lost officially is Psyduck, number 10. And
Oh,
he's
that
doing
name is
the Espeon
Psyduck.
Sylveon.
I did not
Yeah.
realize that at all. Yes, I was talking to them in my chat. So like asking, they were in my chat once they made like top cut,
Well,
and I was like
you're
asking them
welcome, Psyduck.
questions. And I was to Psyduck, how are you doing today? To Psy, what? And I did not realize that it's Psyduck. It's Psyduck. I'm so dumb. With that being said, yeah, let's see if we can get Psyduck in to watch their games. It does look like 1 second, let me tell the judge thing and ping it. It looks like. Do you want to watch? Okay, so actually, this is pairing against two new decks. It's a Skarmory EX deck versus
Yeah.
it. Do you have an opinion which point of view we watch?
Not no. Who is Skarmory going up against here?
It's up against the Psyduck.
We can. I mean, I'm pretty familiar with the Espeon Sylveon deck, but I'm happy with the Skarmory deck as well. But I just to make it easier because I know it's always sometimes hard to just make the decision. We'll stick with the Espeon Sylveon viewpoint first.
Perfect. I'm gonna
And then,
send you a Twitch link then to Psyduck is streaming on Twitch, so we can
Okay.
check them out there. Hopefully they don't have a delay. It looks like they're in the middle of a ranked game right now, but they're gonna be announcing that we can start soon here. What are your thoughts on Espeon while we wait?
Yeah. I was very much for it when I saw it in the trailer, when I said between the two, because it was a side-by-side image of Umbreon and Espeon. And while Umbreon looked great, the 2 retreat cost that Umbreon had was a bit clunky because there is no, apart from Darkrai, there is no one that kind of generates energy
Yeah.
in that pool, and anything over 1 generally in the dark deck was kind of difficult to maneuver around. Whereas Espeon, I was I'm a Gengar fan, right? So I was thinking, okay, this can kind of work with this Pokemon, or even Sylveon, because they're 1 retreat cost and whatnot. They can move around, heal. It basically can counter Formosa with the Buzzwole decks if you're trying to prevent them from Cyrusing whoever you're trying to protect to in the bench. And it just had more utility to use for its team, whereas Umbreon was more of like an offensive one to catch the enemy teammates from running away. And I just felt that yeah, Espeon had potential. And I'm so happy with just the few days since the release of the new set that we're seeing the fruits of the labor here, that Espeon is actually better than what people initially thought.
Yeah, I think that it definitely is. I really like the ability on Umbreon. I think everyone can agree with that. It's a Cyrus, but yeah, I tried like the Crobat Umbreon,
Yeah.
and it was like, okay, well, I gotta send all my energies to retreat.
Yeah.
I mean, I can put Crobat up, but I can't put Umbreon back up, or I could do that, but I can't. It was just really awkward, like you were saying, from the energies. So I will see what they do. But I'm really excited to get to watch this game once they get it up here. I definitely, I was like, I don't know if I think Espeon's gonna be good, and yet I actually 2 sets ago I was like, guys, here's the thing. We all say these cards are gonna be terrible, and they're always the best one, and then I'm out here like,
Correct.
Espeon, bro, like, okay, it's gonna heal, like Cresselia did that, and it does nothing. Did you ever see a Cresselia in play?
No. Maybe like it was like once and then no more. Like it was just gone as quick as it came. So
Yeah,
I do
exactly.
agree with that too. It feels like for some reason, like most of the people, and I felt this, like, come on guys, haven't we learned? Like every time we think a card isn't great, I think initially some people thought Buzzwole wasn't that great when it was
Yeah.
featured in the trailer, but it
Ours
turned
was
out to
like
be such
120.
Yeah, it's a menace. So, and I try and say now, guys, we get a sneak peek to like 10 to 15 of the
Mm-hmm.
possible 100 plus cards, and you know that the other cards will elevate whatever they're featuring in the trailer. And I think for me, I thought maybe the babies weren't as impactful, or like they're gonna get KO'd so easily and whatnot. But it
Yeah.
turns out that they're actually pretty hard to get rid of in one swoop. You know, you either have to have something with Geo or uh, yeah, a Pokemon that can outright do 30 damage in a way. So it's really great to see that most of the things we think that aren't good end up being one of the best.
Yeah, I
And
completely agree.
this is why I love Pocket. It just I don't think you can uh make your assumption straight on, right? You have to wait, get into its gameplay, and then you can decide if it's really good or not.
Yeah, I completely agree. We are going to be into our game here for top 64. It is Psyduck versus Roderick. Um, we got
Yeah.
insight to our
Okay.
player via chat. Psyduck, I keep wanting to say Psy. Psyduck is actually his last name, so it's kind of he needs to run a Psyduck deck in my opinion.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, I see it now. He's versing Skarmory EX there. And I mean, look, Skarmory EX is a really interesting Pokemon. Prior to its counterpart that isn't the EX version, it's actually built and designed more to be a tanky role. Can withstand a lot of damage. Has a new tool that uses that's called Steel Apron that
mhm.
reduces 10 damage on top of its regular attack, which I can't remember the name, but it does 70 damage, and every time it attacks, it reduces 20. So you could reduce 30 with that tool.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They do not put on that things like a metal apron or something. So we
Yeah.
are only will ever see that 20 this game. But I definitely agree. Like the baby Skarmory, which they are running one of in this list, it's like a T17 list, one baby Skarmory, two Skarmory EXs. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
it's it's a lot more tanky than that little baby that attacks with one energy and what is it like 50 if you have a tool, and it's kind of crazy that way. It does look like so we have a cape as well, so we do are out of like a two-shot range for Espeon now.
This is good, and this is one of the what we see so far with Espeon and Sylveon decks, and the extra cape just kind of helps. Basically, if you're going to go up against a Charizard, it won't be able to one-shot it that easily.
Mm-hmm.
And we can see here that he's just used Silver, which is also a brand new support card, which I think that's one that the community got right in the money in a way that it is such a powerful
Mm-hmm.
card. Essentially, you can peer right through your opponent's deck, even if they don't have a support card, and then you can progress to make your play and around it, to prepare for what's coming up next. And I think that's awesome as either turn one, turn two, or even late game
Oh
to
yeah,
save
for
you from
sure.
certain situations.
It's kind of interesting because I feel like a lot of times, like when you use Mars or red card, there's like especially late game Mars or red card, it's like don't have the Lily, don't have the Serena, don't have the Cyrus,
Yeah,
And now
yeah,
it's like let me check your hand and see if you have
exactly.
it, and then I will say don't have it. Very
Yes.
different type, but kind of cool to see. We are gonna attack here. This attack will put us back out of. Because I was thinking about the heal,
Uh,
but I guess I've already used the
yeah.
ability. It's not an
Yeah. Yep.
attack
Yep.
effect. There we go. Um,
Ooh.
I talked to Psyduck about
That.
his
Yeah.
list. He chose to do one EV bag over and two capes for the Charizard matchup you were talking about earlier. Um,
Yeah. Two capes just because if one of your Espeons, for example, or your Sylveon gets knocked out, you don't have another cape to protect yourself against another Charizard. So it makes sense that you got to sacrifice one of the stuff here, and I think that's what makes this game very difficult as well. Only
your
20
turn's over.
cards. You have to be really careful.
Oh yeah, like at the beginning of Genetic Apex, it was like 20 cards, easy. Now it's like, bro,
Yeah.
I don't. I think I need 40 cards. I think I need
Yeah,
40.
no, yeah, no, I think in a way I know people kind of want to increase it, but I prefer this because you have to think what is most important to you to bring to the
Mm-hmm.
table here, and I think what Psyduck's done here, bringing two capes, is actually really, really nice, and because Espeon can self heal, and now that he's got two, he can essentially top up to 60, on one, yeah, even if Roderick was to decide to Cyrus one of the damaged Espeons, he can't KO it, so. Um, this
Yeah.
is he is struggling though because I guess one of the biggest drawbacks here, Espeon doesn't do a lot of damage, and
Mm-hmm.
because Aerodactyl EX mitigates damage as well, this is kind of tough for Psyduck to. He's honestly just holding on here. Like psychic healing is the only thing keeping him afloat.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult spot to be in. I think it's like we're doing what? Only really 60 damage per turn here.
Like I don't know. So this is where a lot of Espeon Sylveon decks I feel struggle a little bit. Like this energy curve, you have to use an energy to be able to retreat and then heal 60 at most to whatever particular unit that is struggling. And right now, even though Skarmory EX is slowly chipping away health, it's dishing out more damage than it's receiving. So eventually, it feels like Roderick might have the upper hand here. Four cards
Jeez.
left. There's four cards left in Psyduck's hand. Not sure how many yet in Roderick's.
Hmm. So this looks like it's about 4 in Roderick's hand as well. Uh,
Another Sylveon. I feel like
uh
Psyduck is trying to look for the regular Sylveon.
I think so
Because that's the
too.
only Pokemon. Yeah.
The regular Sylveon's really interesting. It does like 130 damage with your bench entirely full. So that's
Yeah.
really would be really nice here. That does get around that 20 damage mitigation on the Skarmory.
Yeah, judging by the energy that he has here, he can choose either to use Espeon to attack very slowly, but you don't want to do that. And I actually really applaud Roderick for using the Rocky helmet here, because that just puts you into such a danger zone if you were to decide to attack. So this is a nice tool replacement rather than the Steel Apron we talked about. And it makes sense. Skarmory is so tanky, you might as well put some kind of thorn damage and let them hurt themselves while you tank up. So it looks like Psyduck is putting energy on Espeon, so he must be. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, it does look like it. We're just gonna do 60 damage again. Uh, we're just shy of being knocked out this turn unless they have Giovanni.
Mm.
I'll quickly check Roderick's list.
He does. He doesn't have. No. So this is like a slow chip. So unless he's got like a Jasmine up his sleeve to be able to tank this damage, this EX Skarmory is going to go down unless he retreats. But yeah,
Yeah.
look, we just saw the discard pile from Roderick, and yeah, he has two Jasmines somewhere. Don't know if it's in his head. Like it's somewhere. It's not in the discard pile. That's as far as I can tell you.
That's kind of crazy. Minus 50 damage. I didn't even realize it was that much. I mean, I think I remember reading this card, but I wasn't sure Skarmory EX was going to be good yet. I was like, huh.
Yeah. Honestly, it's great to see it in the top cut to have a feel for what people are trying to run, and essentially even without the steel apron, if it's used, Skarmory will mitigate, sorry, 70 damage. So he's fine right now, if he has it, of course.
Yeah. Skarmory to 70. Will we
Oh,
survive?
oh,
Huh.
okay. It looks like he is willing to go for a potential trade here. Um, because he didn't use Roderick didn't use anything, so I'm assuming maybe he doesn't have any of the Jasmines.
Yeah, I think we healed the Espeon on the active now, so it survives the trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And looking at Roderick's deck, he does have Cyrus. So you can see Psyduck is anticipating a Cyrus play here, and
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna get ready.
We see that
But
60 damage. We're going down to 100. And as
mhm.
we said earlier, there is no damage increase in Roderick's deck to be able to knock out here. But they could potentially Cyrus up.
Yeah. So let's see if Roderick does what we think he does. Steel Apron, there we go. Okay, so that's the first Steel Apron we've seen. He runs 2 Steel Aprons and 1 Rocky Helmet. Another energy placed. No Cyrus. Is Roderick really unlucky for game number 1 here? Both Cyrus and his double Jasmine is still in the deck. Adaman. Oh,
Okay.
wow. I haven't seen that card in ages. Okay.
Yeah, it's an older one for sure. It's an older one for sure.
He only has 1. So essentially, if my math is correct, when he attacks, he'll mitigate 50 damage. 20 from the attack, 10 from the Steel Apron, and another 20 from Adaman. Oh, nice shuffle there as well. All right.
Okay.
Interesting.
Still no baby Sylveon. Where is our baby Sylveon?
Yeah. I thought maybe Psyduck had it earlier, but that red card might have been very crucial there from Roderick. So Psyduck, like, you could play the healing game again, but I think one of these 2 Espeons is going to fall.
Does
So
seem that way.
yeah, you're right. He either has to, I guess he could still try and heal and hit, or he's going to try and maybe put an energy onto one of the other evolutions. Although there he is. There's the regular one.
There it goes. Okay. And it does, I think, yeah, only costs that 1 energy. So we're going to see 100 damage come down here.
Yeah.
Because of all the damage mitigation. Actually, no. We're going to see 80. I'm a little...
Okay.
It makes sense to some extent, but it's confusing as... It's like... I wonder if that's, like, the correct play, because now they could just use Cyrus next turn, right?
Yeah.
And that would be pretty problematic.
Essentially, oh, look at that. Jasmine as well. All right. Roderick is just tanking up, and if he does have a Cyrus in his hand, I think this might be game over here. Just unless there's more healing capabilities that Psyduck has. Skarmory as honestly against a meta deck that just kind of exploded onto the scene. Skarmory EX is doing really well.
Yeah. We're putting up the other Espeon EX. It, with the helmet, could survive. Not helmet, a cape.
The cape,
but
yeah.
I don't think it's going to here. There's the cape. Did we even use our healing last turn though? I actually don't remember now.
Yeah, no, he used it on it on the 1. Oh, he's gone for the Mars too, so that's smart. Hopefully delaying the chances there, and knowing that Roderick doesn't have any offensive items to do more than 70 damage is crazy. But can you see right there, Ursi? That literally did no damage.
Oh no.
With Jasmine that Skarmory had, that was a full 80. All damage from Espeon was just 0. This is it's still a bit of a mind game, but I feel okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do math as well. Skarmory just going straight for the attack here. Espeon obviously in a lot of trouble. We're looking at Sylveon here. Now, we did just see something pop up. Sylveon will do 100 damage here.
Badly.
But
okay, we're
the
going
30, yeah.
The other one, but it's not powered up, which
no, this looks pretty grim in a way because again, Skarmory EX mitigating 30 damage each time. Sylveon with 100 will bring it down to 70. There's the Cyrus. This is actually a very tough match for Psyduck. I mean, Yeah, basically two Pokemon took down an entire team of evolutions.
Yeah. I guess evolutions can't deal with a metal bird.
Yeah, the damage is not enough, and the only win con, I guess, was going to be that regular Sylveon, but all your other evolutions had to be alive. So this was really well played out by Roderick.
For sure.
Mm, damn, we were we were gassing up Espeon so much, and we found, in a way, this is a nice counter. People might see a lot more Skarmory EXs now in the ranked ladder, seeing how durable they are against an army like the evolutions here, and it kind of makes sense because Skarmory doesn't need to look for a lot of cards in its deck to be online, just needs the energy. So you don't have to go fishing too much, whereas Espeon kind of goes for your whole deck.
Yeah. We're gonna let them get set up. Our Espeon player is gonna be going first this game. Obviously, starting with an Eevee. Who would have thunk? Would have thought? But we are starting at EVEX. Let's see what Roderick starts with, and we'll get into this.
Alrighty. Skarmory EX. Gotcha. Alright. So we still haven't seen the lone Skarmory from Roderick's hand. So I guess in a way Skarmory would still be pretty good here, but I guess it's a liability if it's stuck on the 80 HP mark. No defensive capabilities, and because Espeon can out heal it, it wouldn't be a good bet to put it down. So I think Roderick is just really going to rely on the double EX Skarmories here. And I think this is one of the things as well. I think evolutions like this really thrive on going second, and allowing Skarmory EX to go second here with the 2 energy costs is going to get him online faster, and basically starts his assault against Psyduck here.
Okay, so it's our turn again. They attach the energy. We could evolve this turn potentially, depending what we run into. We hit Sylveon EX.
Sylveon is always, in a way, meant for the bench. It's not really meant to attack in the front line. So most of the time, you're going to see a lot of players place Sylveon at that bench so that they can ramp up these Pokemon like Espeon up the front here. So this is a very, I'd like to say, standard play now of Espeon and Sylveon players. Alrighty.
We get the metal apron. Is that the actual name of it? I'm so bad.
It's steel. It says steel
Apron.
apron. Yeah, steel apron.
Um,
But I got metal apron too when I first saw the card. But this makes things a bit harder now. So at most, without anything, Skarmory's Adaman as well. Early Adaman.
Interesting.
Okay.
Very early Adman, but kind of cool to see. You want to get that 70 damage on Espeon. The nice thing about Espeon, I guess to some extent, is that it's not weak to the Skarmory, but that is definitely an issue for the baby Sylveon and Sylveon EX.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's a very good point as well. Sometimes Espeon not weak to steel, but unless the baby Sylveon has the cape, it's not going to be able to survive an attack, which is why Psyduck was struggling to bring it to the front unless it was able to KO. And just having a quick look at Roderick's deck here. Yeah, no, he's got 1 potion in his deck. So 1 potion, 1 Pokemon Center Lady. Those are his only heal options, but it's honestly it can be one of the tankiest Pokemon in the game due to its kit and what it does. So this is pretty difficult to break past, and this is, in a way, it might be one of the unfortunate matchups for Espeon and Sylveon here too. So this is definitely, in a way, a counter to it.
It definitely does feel like that. And it's like almost like a perfect actual counter for the Espeon with the amount of
Mm-hmm.
damage and the kill, like you were saying. Especially since Jasmine's in the same set, you're gonna see that 30 damage heal and back to the S1. Luckily, there's only one right now, so Roderick isn't setting up a second one.
Yeah, he's making sure that the Skarmory is basically in tip-top shape, but hopefully this gives time for Psyduck to go for an attack here. So this is the good thing though. There's no Rocky Helmet, so Espeon can attack freely in a way, and there is even if he does get attacked, of course, yeah, he'll be down to 10 HP, but he won't be out. There is though a Guzma that Roderick is holding, so we're gonna see if that's gonna play a part of it at all, but it looks like Psyduck has to go for it. He's gonna set up Sylveon here.
Yeah, it does as we're setting up that second Sylveon. We do kind of need to play the Sylveon though before any of our Espeons get knocked out.
Yeah, yeah. I think if Psyduck is if I'm thinking, oh geez, Jasmine. See, this is where it gets so
Yeah.
hard though. Like you're getting ready to attack, and then they just chucked on more armor. Like it's so hard, and now this is such a dangerous spot for Psyduck.
Yeah, I will say,
Oh.
I think Cedric mentioned this earlier, maybe one cape should have gone on the baby Sylveon. That way it does survive one hit from the Skarmory, but
Mm.
I yeah, it's still not fun to go into 80 damage negation.
Yeah, and now because there's no other Espeon online as well, he can't double heal it. So, and one of the biggest problems here with Sylveon is he needs the other Eevee, that's still a basic there. It needs to evolve, and otherwise, with the armor that Jasmine does, uh, they're not gonna be able to pull out damage to its maximum potential. So it feels that Psyduck might be forced to put the Sylveon EX in the front line and just hope that Roderick doesn't have a Cyrus in hand.
Hmm.
Man, well, like you said, who would have thought?
Yeah,
This, like, there are the good thing about the decks though. There's always a counter for a singular one. That not one deck is universally strong
for
these days, so
sure.
this is kind of good to see. Uh, and this is it's just a cry for help now on Psyduck's side. Just please don't have it, please don't have it kind of thing. Otherwise, I can't see an easy win condition for him. Not that it was easy anyways. It's just yeah, this is a tough one. So
Yeah, this is mega tough. I mean, and putting up the Sylveon EX is definitely not where you want to be right now. That does not feel good at all. Um, I am assuming we're just hoping to hit not a second. I guess it's a fourth evolution. um,
yeah, yeah.
there is a research,
Ooh.
so Roger is digging a bit deeper, and it does confirm there is not going to be a Cyrus this turn, but officially there is a second Skarmory on the board, and that's definitely not where we want to be right now. It's got a steel apron too. Oh no.
I guess the only thing. Oh, 90 damage. We've down the weakness too. Sylveon being frontline, being weak. Oh, to steal is pretty big, but he finally got this Espeon here. Is there potentially enough damage to take out this Skarmory?
I think
Cape
this turn
applied.
there is potentially, but my
Yeah,
concern is for next turn, I guess, with the second Skarmory.
yeah. It is as you
Interesting.
said. Yeah. If he doesn't make a move now, he may never get this chance again.
Yeah. The moment we have
So this
Cyrus.
is yeah, this is good. And yeah, you're right. If it all it takes is one Cyrus here, and it's big trouble for Psyduck. But if he doesn't have it, Psyduck may be able to clinch this one out here.
Let's see what he does. He is going to swing for 90 here with that type advantage. Um, I think it's really interesting that he decided to attach that second psychic energy to the baby Espeon. I would have thought it, not Espeon, Sylveon. I would have thought it would have
Mm,
gone to the full health Espeon, but maybe it's more powered up than I realized because for those who don't know, he does have the bottom part of his screen cut off, so he can't actually see how many
yeah,
energies are attached to some of
he's got a
these
he's got a
Pokemon.
he's got a lovely keyboard there.
It's
So.
very cute, actually.
But just a bad news just happened there. Guzma just being thrown out by Roderick,
Ooh.
which essentially cancels the regular Sylveon's survivability. And now I can't see a way out.
Yeah, here's what I'm saying. Like, we attached that second energy to the baby Sylveon. It only costs one energy to attack,
Yeah. And
and
you were
now we
saying
can't
how
attack.
concerned you were about this turn. Yeah, so this is oh, there's the Cyrus. Okay,
But
so
there's
this
a
is kind of cool to
Jasmine.
see. Yeah, it's I feel like at this point the only way you could have won was keeping that baby Sylveon
Mm-hmm.
alive, and with that being removed from the equation, Roderick is just gonna take his time here until he gets his Cyrus back. There's just not enough damage on the table, and you can already see like it's not like Psyduck's in top tip health, right? His bench Pokemon are all at 50 or less. They're all on the chopping block here.
Very, very true. And this far into the game, the deck's pretty thin in my opinion. So we'll have to see what
Yeah.
how long it takes to rerun into that Cyrus. Jasmine is gonna stop any damage this next turn, sadly. But
Yep. Yeah. So the best damage that Psyduck unfortunately gonna have to do here, if he does have the EV bag, would be a good old 10. And it's yeah, this is kind of like looking down the barrel of a smoking gun and just at the moment I can't see it. I don't want to ever count these players out, but yeah, you're gonna see it here. The EV bag, is he heal? He's gonna have to heal. He's not gonna use it to attack. But I feel like this is potentially delaying the inevitable. Um,
I guess
yeah, 80 damage is not gonna cut it.
at least the other Sylveon is like could be brought in now, but
You can bring it in, but big factor as well is it's weak against steel. So yeah, this is unfortunately Psyduck's potential end to his run in the top cut.
it does look like it.
Yeah, with the Cyrus there as well.
Yep.
Weakness and yeah, there, Skarmory EX. All right, something
The
to look out
beast.
for. That's gonna be. Yeah, it is actually a beast, a
Who would have
flying
thought?
beast. Wow. Okay, so I wonder how many Sylveon Espeons are left because those who are watching in the top cut are definitely going to have to keep their eyes peeled for that and formulate a sort of plan or at least know what type of win con they have to do to beat this thing because that again he took on the whole army for most of the first half by himself and
Yeah,
yeah
that was something I was gonna bring up real quick so chat can see the bracket right now. I'm gonna try to see how many. There is a Sylveon EX next round because we're not into the next round yet. Next round, there's at least one Sylveon EX. It's gonna be against a Buzzwole Pheromosa. There's a Snorlax Ho-Oh EX that's still fighting for its life. Um, then there's Silvally Oricorio versus a Darkrai Giratina that would be going into a Flareon Leafeon. Let's see. There's a Crobat Sylveon that made it through. A Darkrai Silvally that made it through. Obviously, Roderick made it through with that Skarmory. Um, and then, so I guess there's only one Espeon Sylveon for next round. Oh, there's
that's
potentially
crazy
a second one that hasn't finished
yeah
their game yet.
yeah
Oh, and
wow
there's one
okay
here. Oops. There's a couple Buzzwole versus Espeon Sylveons. I'm just missing them somehow. But that'll be crazy to see. I'm gonna see if there's any other games we can watch quickly
yeah
before our next round here. Uh, check that out. I guess we could quickly hop into actually it's a Sylveon Espeon list, but it's a little bit more funky than you might expect.
I
Versus
like
a
funky
Darkrai Giratina. Yeah, me too, me too. Why don't we hop into? I'm trying to see what channel it is.
yep
Um, I forgot what channel they're in. I'm missing another Twitch channel, it looks like.
What's the username?
It is gonna be Lucas with a 4 instead of A, XDD. And I sent you the link.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Oh, what a nice smile.
Bring that up. They just finished game 2.
Yeah. Oh, that was game 2. Okay.
Yeah, it's game 2. It looks like.
Okay. Also, we're in the decider now. Game number 3.
Game number 3. So this is gonna be the one for
to make it into round 2, I believe. Yes. Alrighty. So so Lucas has a bit more of a funky Espeon Sylveon deck.
Yeah, I can read it out. It is an interesting one.
Yeah, sure.
So just so chat gets to see it here. And I'm gonna bring up the stream real quick though. Lucas is running one of the new EVs, one of last set's EV, 2 Sylveon EX, a baby Sylveon, 1 Espeon EX, 1 baby Espeon, 2 EV EXs.
Wow. Okay. I like it. And based on who he's going up against, the baby Espeon is actually really good here. And basically, for those who don't know, the regular Espeon does 20 damage for each energy that has been placed on the entire opponent's board, not just the active. So that against a Dark Tina deck, which we're pretty familiar with. It's been around since, oh my gosh, I don't know how long, but it's one of those decks I think that will never ever go away. It just keeps coming back with every new set with a little bit, like just basically a little bit better, and keeping itself relevant in the meta here.
Yeah. Dark Dragon is just such a consistent deck, and the supporters are getting so strong in Pokemon Pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, especially week 1, I'm not surprised that Dark Giratina is still going strong when, like, every deck is different. You don't know what's actually good, and things like that. Like, I don't know, Flareon, Leafeon, my favorite deck the last set, and it didn't even show up first week.
Yeah, it's just I guess in a way, as much as I agree with you, and I don't like I'm not a big fan of the Dark Tina decks, but I have to applaud it for it's kind of like the testing ground for every new phase or set that comes out with new stuff. Dark Tina is there, and it's kind of like just the tester to see if it can still hold its ground, and clearly it can, being that it's in the top cut right now. But yeah, Dark Tina has more access to being a nuisance now. On top of just ramping itself up, it's got access to silver. It can reduce your hand. It can peek through the eyes of what you got and get rid of things. And looking at this Dark Tina deck, it also has the red. And essentially, it's kind of replaced Mars, because that's what most Dark Tina decks normally have, but this one, MW9, doesn't have a Mars, has 1 red card, and rather than Mars, he's got silver.
Yeah, I will state, I actually hate Dark-Eyed Giratina.
I try not to, yeah, no, I have refused to play that deck myself.
Same.
Because I can't find enjoyment in just building my own thing and just chipping away so slowly. But that doesn't shy away from players who are using it. I applaud you guys for using it.
It's a great deck. It's a very strong
it doesn't fancy us.
I just hate it.
yeah. No, I definitely agree with you on that. Not biased though, guys. Yeah.
Will I be upset if it wins the tournament again? Yeah, but I still think you're very skill expressive if you're playing the deck and you win a tournament with it. I want to asterisk that. Don't like the deck, but I think it's very skill expressive. And I totally understand why like top players decide to play it. I remember I was talking like some Lorcana players and like Pokemon players, the 10K, and they were like, Dark-Eyed Giratina seems really good because I have an option where I could play a deck that like I want to hit all the pieces, but in Darkrai Giratina, as long as they don't hit all the pieces turn one, I can control the pace of the pace of the game, and I can control the route of it. And it's like, yeah, I can understand why if you think you're the better player, why you would want to do that. But at the same time, I hate the deck. I hate the deck.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'd like to really kind of push the boundaries and see if any of the decks that I can create can go up toe to toe with it. So yeah, while I hate the deck, I feel like we share the same passion for it. It's a good testing ground to see if the decks we have or other decks can surpass it. So this is kind of a good one to see. We get to see a variant of the Sylveon Espeon deck, and you said it might be one of the last ones in the top cut to see if it can topple it down. And honestly, with the baby Espeon in his deck somewhere or whatnot, he has a good shot of taking this down. Like you can see, he's adding the numbers now. So I suspect that he might have it, but unfortunately, he only has. It's currently at what is it 5? So it's 100 damage that the regular Espeon can do. But yeah, it's just kind of good to see. Like, it's also kind of bad for me to say as well, but I think a lot of people agree that I think everyone is so satisfied when they defeat a
Oh
Dark
yeah.
Tina deck. It's one of the greatest highs of euphoria you could have playing Pocket, getting rid of like just toppling the Dark Tina, and this is game number 3. So I reckon we're gonna see Lucas here throw a big smile if he's able to get game number 3 down here.
Yeah, it's a. Oh, 8 seconds, but that's completely okay. We do end up attacking here, putting 70 damage into that Giratina. MW9, interestingly enough, is running 2 Leafs, so they could retreat back and knock out the Giratina
Yeah.
on the bench, which could, as we said, be a huge problem. Yeah, there's a Leaf.
Oh,
I accidentally spoke it into being, I
yeah.
guess, but
People are aware of the Caster Curse. People hate that, but we realists. We see what could potentially be the worst case scenario, and I think it's just come into fruition here. So, what do you do here, Ursi? When he's very happy.
he seems happy about it. Oh, you know what it is, at least in my opinion, is if we have baby Espeon right now, there's 120 damage on the board.
Yeah, but I guess we don't know if he's. I don't think he's got any points yet, unless there was a.
Yeah, we can't see actually if there's any points or not.
Yeah. Looking at the deck though, he's only got 2 Darkrai's and 2 Giratinas. Um,
Uh, looks like there is one card that could evolve, just like the flashing, the yellow.
Yes,
So
yes,
there's
the
a chance.
yellow bulb.
Uh, he hasn't knocked anything out. I'm wondering if how much health is Espeon? I gotta check this real quick. Espeon is
Espeon, I
100,
think.
so it could not survive actually into a Darkrai.
It would need no, even with Cape, it's not enough because of the weakness.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, no. He did seem very excited though. So
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, okay, we're about to see something, but he might have maybe miscalculated. I don't know. I'm, we watch through the eyes of someone who doesn't know what cards they have in hand. Uh, but looking at his deck, yeah, I'm not sure how he's gonna get out of here. I had assumed maybe he had a
okay, Espeon is
Cyrus.
there.
I think he needed a Cyrus, is what he was trying to hope for, so he can pull that Giratina with no energy back and KO it.
I don't think you'd want to do that though, because
And
it would just get knocked out of the Giratina in the following turn. 10 seconds. We gotta do something. I guess in some world we can't be knocked out this turn. Espeon is maybe.
I don't think he can be knocked out
Because
yet.
160, you can only do 150. I guess there could be a red, right?
Yeah,
In
yeah,
MW9's list.
no,
I will
yeah.
check.
Looking at,
There it is.
yeah, there is a red.
Let's see if he
Did
has
he?
it
I just,
though.
yeah.
Rocky
Rocky
helmet
helmet.
doesn't feel great.
Oh, it's a bit troublesome for Lucas. That Rocky helmet is a big pain, but it looks like he might. Yeah, he's going for the attack. I mean, why wouldn't you? I'm going to assume
Aw.
that I don't think Lucas has any points. Otherwise, we did see an Espeon, so he's looking. Sometimes, like the camera thing, you can just kind of see the look in their face of just. You can see their brains ticking. They're working really hard, and this guy's. He looks like he's just in that deep hole, and he's trying to find a way and see if there's any avenue of getting out of that hole. Um, it's so. Sometimes it can be heartbreaking to see how much they're thinking, and it's just to no avail or whatnot, and. Yeah, unfortunately for like the heal there, the 30 health, like it could have maybe forced a tie, but there's just not enough here. I can't see it, Ursi. I can't see a way out for Lucas.
Yeah, I'm definitely having some problem seeing it myself. Yeah, I mean, you could heal up to 70, and then you could maybe Sylveon EX. But I don't think we hit Sylveon EX.
Yeah.
We don't have enough energy, so actually I'm wrong with that. That is going to be a concede.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Unlucky.
does look like Darkrai Giratina is going to be the one to continue, but really great job by MW9. MW9 was last week's weekly winner, so we've only had one back-to-back winner before. It was Bixie with Darkrai Giratina.
Oh.
Could we see it happen again?
Another back-to-back Darkrai Giratina.
I mean,
oh no!
That would just speak to the skill expression of the
yeah.
deck to some extent,
though. Yeah. Not the player. Oh no, the deck. Oh no, you know, you want kind of like a new reigning champion, as a deck to kind of shine through this right now. But unfortunately, yeah, I mean, it like you said, it just really shows how Dark Tina can keep up with the times. They're showing no signs of slowing down. You know, they're just still as relevant as ever. But you know, there's still a few more rounds, a lot more rounds that we can watch and see if there's any other decks that's gonna cause problems. And you know, we have seen a bit more of Oricorio, and that's one of the current answers to Dark Tina. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna get the judges to ping the next game. But I was thinking for the next one we watch the Ho-Oh Snorlax list.
Yes. That's this is one of the I think this deck I haven't personally got to see it much, but I do know that initially when Snorlax came out, I'm going to assume it's the EX Snorlax. It wasn't
yeah.
Okay, it wasn't regarded as such a great card when it came out last set because it had difficulties with pairing an energy. Now in comes Ho-Oh, which I think is a fantastic utility Pokemon. That kind of solves the problem that Snorlax was having.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, with like the 3 energies. Let's hop to channel 2 in the Discord, by the way, to.
Okay.
Sneeze was like. Okay, I'm good. No, I'm not. I don't know. Anyway, I'm dying. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, stream is started here. We'll get that up as quickly as possible. But yeah, I think it's really interesting. I think that Ho does really solve some of these issues with those like really big basics that cost so much energy, and also the fact that it's 3 different energies is really interesting as well.
Yeah, it's look, there's another support card that we haven't really touched up on yet because we haven't had the chance to see it in action. One of the new cards is Lyra. Now this support card is phenomenal for a lot of Pokemon that has retreat issues. And we talked a little bit about Umbreon having that awkward retreat and whatnot, but Lyra being able to, I think Lyra is in a way a good counter for decks like Darktina, just because it can, if your active is damaged, you can switch it out for someone in the bench. So this what kind of works well. So I'm very keen to see how this deck plays out. And he is going up. Who is he going up against? Oh well, talk about Darktina. It's Darktina. Okay.
It is Darktina this time. And also we did
Okay.
talk about the lovely coming soon art, and we're gonna get to see that as well.
Ah, yes.
Uh,
Yes. There's
Miliardo,
been many a time. Yes.
uh, Miliardo, I think, is running some babies in this deck. It's like Pichu. Let me double check that. No, it's Magby. They're running one Magby in this list. One
Yep,
Giratina,
yep.
one Kamala, two Snorlax EXs, and two Ho-Oh EXs. We did start the Ho-Oh, which is really, really nice. And honestly, having Ho-Oh having to get all these energies generated onto the Giratina, I think it's going to synergize pretty well here.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good that like sometimes you would say Ho-Oh's had a disadvantage going first because he ramps up so slow, but because the opponent itself is a ramper, this gives Ho-Oh time. I guess the only issue is that if he Moon City does manage to get a Darkrai here, then Ho-Oh's going to start taking some unnecessary damage, which brings him into a bit of trouble. So I think Miliardo, yeah, has to find that Snorlax ASAP to switch it out, and I'll be very keen to see how well Snorlax does in this current lineup. But yeah, I'm just excited. Like Magby as well. This is our first time in the match that I get to see a baby being involved in this tournament. So yeah,
Yeah, let's see. We are going to be attaching Cape to Hoa, which does bring it out of range of a Giratina attack plus a Darkrai Ping.
hmm
See here, we bellow again, but Ho-Oh is going to be able to energize someone up before our Giratina is actually powered up, which makes it a little bit awkward.
yeah. I know that ideally Miliardo would like to power up the Snorlax, but since he's not in the picture right now, then he might have to drop the other Ho-Oh down. Uh, there is no comms or anything that I can see from Miliardo's deck, so we're gonna see what Pokemon did Moon City just pull out here, and here we go. We'll double the Darkrai. Fun. Oh, the whole army. Okay, never mind. Everything's been brought out here. So full board on
Ooh.
Moon City side. Running a very similar deck to MW9. So not too much of a I think maybe MW9 had 2 leaves. Moon City only has 1.
Yeah. Here we So we're fully powered up now on Moon City's side. We're gonna silver
Mm.
here. I'm not really even sure. Okay, it looks like we're gonna take off Guzma.
Yep.
Which second Ho-Oh? I wonder if we're gonna power up the Ho-Oh. I think it's possible, definitely.
Yeah, I think you can either charge up Giratina, which wouldn't be, I think, as efficient. And it looks like it's gonna be a sort of a trade here. Um, but it doesn't look too bad right now on Miliardo's side, just because Moon City only just dropped the other Giratina and Darkrai down. Still needs time to build. And I think Moon City has to kind of like, unless he heals, this Giratina is going to be out for the count. I'm just
Yeah,
having a quick look. Yeah, he does have a PCL and potion.
and we saw he had a PCL in hand as well, so
Ah, yeah,
uh,
yeah, that's right.
he could actually even
Again,
choose to use this turn.
silver is such a great card.
It really
You kind
is.
of anticipate.
So cool. Um, yeah, I remember some people in my chat were like, some people are running 2 silvers, and then I would like go look at it, and it was like there's 0.79 silvers per deck, and I was like, huh, it seems like very big disagreement on it. If there's some people
Yeah.
running 2 and it's less than 1 on average, that sounds like a big disagreement on it. But
Yeah,
it's so
I think
strong.
yeah, it is such a strong card. I think 1 in most cases is enough. Again, this comes to the 20 card deck problem, right? You can only fit so ever many, and so you got to really think what's the most optimal support cards for your runs, and whether ranked or tourney. And we're looking at here. This is kind of an awkward spot. as you can see, Moonsity is able to heal up the Giratina. There's no amount of damage here. And of course, Snorlax comes in way too late.
Yeah.
In terms of this, it's always one turn for me as well. Whenever we needed this card earlier, this Snorlax would have been such a blessing in a way. But
Instead, we just
oh
have
no,
a
he does have
second.
enough here. Yeah.
So we're gonna take 2 points as well as Miliardo. However, like, what are you supposed to do as Moon City when? I mean, you could put this Giratina to what 10 health. Maybe there's a red actually that could send it over. But I thought it was really interesting last turn that we saw them decide to run a to use silver over the PCL essentially. But I guess it kind of makes sense as well.
Alright, goes. Oh, this. Oh, what do you do here? Miliardo all of a sudden in trouble.
Yeah, we're having to discard 2 energies. Oof. It looks like it's gonna be. And we have to wait. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Miliardo is looking pretty alright. He just needs to really avoid one specific card.
Yeah.
Trying not to say the name because we don't want to give Ghast a curse and whatnot, because they don't want to see it. So we're not going to say the name of it. But if that doesn't show up, he has a good shot here.
Yeah, I think it's the thing that I thought Ho was gonna be strong because it's synergy with Lugia, but I didn't realize you get to choose what energies go where, and that just makes it, in my opinion, so much more stronger as well because you could just order them however you please. But Snorlax is basically going to be ready to go. We're going to see this Ho-Oh. It did do 80, and it does get 20 back, but there's no one that can swing for 130 this turn. And Snorlax, as long as Ho-Oh stays in the active spot, could appear next turn.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I'm trying to think on the Darktina side because obviously we try and think about what's the best case scenario for both of these players. He's gonna have to retreat here, otherwise he's gonna lose this game number 1. And it's really pretty close so far. You can tell there's a lot of mind games going on between these two, and it looks like he's gone on for the bulkiest one that he can find here. He's gonna try and do a little bit of chip damage. He's trying to top up the units here, and yeah, this is the best you can do when you're playing a Darktina deck.
Yeah, and it's not looking good here. We are going to research in Pokeball another card.
I mean, we see a very this is looking basically, yeah, both players need to avoid that one card. And whoever gets it first essentially wins potentially, but right now I'm trying to look. Moon City doesn't have enough energy to attack, so I actually do think Miliardo, this Ho-Oh Snorlax is really showing its colors here. By the way, loving the set that just the full arts, right? We didn't get to appreciate a lot of the Snorlax full arts because we didn't get to see it a lot in action. Right now, it is really nice. Even the regular EX.
Yeah, I think some of these full arts are like pretty nice for sure. I love like all the arts in Pocket. I don't think it's as much of a hot take anymore, but my hot take of the year was that the arts in Pocket are better than the arts in the physical. Say it.
Look, I didn't want to say this, but actually no, I did want to say this. I have stopped collecting physical TCG cards.
You can't say
and
that. You can't say that.
No. Like, I've diverted what I would normally collect for physical into Pocket, because I can't afford both.
Understandable, yeah, understandable.
Yeah, I had to pick one or the other, and Pocket was just. I have access to be able to play with the cards more that way, right, and appreciate the art compared to physical TCG where it'd be in a binder or whatnot. That's my argument for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't tell anyone. I too have started only. That's how I actually justify my spending. By the way, on Pocket, I actually don't spend too much on Pocket. If I spend an amount, I'll like buy one of like the new coin sets and then like $100, and I'm like, 120 USD is the same amount as a booster box, which is what I would buy of a new set. So
Yeah.
same thing.
No, I'm glad we think alike in that aspect. So it's good to know that we appreciate the art. And you're right. In some ways, it is very pretty to look at and better looking in some ways than the physical ones. Not saying to value, obviously, physical TCGs are way better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this first game, it's nice to see that Snorlax won game number 1 here. So this, do you think this is a good start for Miliardo to have Snorlax in the active at the beginning of the his
I
turn?
think I think against Darkrai, maybe it's okay. If it was a Giratina in the active, I think no. Because
Okay,
my
so
thought
this is kind of yeah,
is Ilima
yeah,
has
yeah,
to have damage on it, and Darkrai, if you attach,
yeah,
will do damage. So in
yeah.
my and actually, I think Moon City felt the same way because that turn 1 silver, in my opinion, was probably to say, do you have the Ilima? But also, what else do you have in your hand? Obviously.
Yes, and I guess yeah, Moon City is not gonna know that, and
Oh!
we're just gonna have to
But we
wait.
can't use it.
We're
Don't use
just
it.
we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
If Miliardo has the special card. I think one of the troubles here now though is you're manually putting energy on Snorlax, but in a way, there's not like you're gonna put it anywhere else.
Yeah.
So this is the only play you have. But again, this is probably one of the best case scenarios. So there's no Giratina charging up. So this actually makes the fight a bit easier.
He...
Deciding to put the cape on, maybe? Yeah. Okay. I do think I'm trying to think. He's about to take 80 damage here from Darkrai. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
What a choice. Which one do you get
Oh,
rid of here?
bro, actually, his whole hand is. I mean, this is kind of both players'
Yeah.
hands, but yeah, I guess it is the red actually, like just like decisionally because what so next 160, you do 140 effectively by the time you
Yeah.
attack as Darkrai, and so you need the red
Yeah.
to knock him out. But like, the funny
That's
uh,
that's probably one of the hardest things there. Sorry, I just said yeah, that's the hardest thing to decide what to get rid of when their whole hand is just nothing but supports.
yeah, that's so funny. Also, I guess like the funny part is by sending any of the supports back, it actually decreases the chance of Moon City hitting a Giratina.
Yes, yes. All right, you can see. Okay, this is going to be a very decisive factor here on Miliardo. Now, if he was to attack Darkrai now, would this not be a difficult moment because he will go down. He'll basically stay at the same HP that he currently is, which is within range for Moon City to take down. Looks like he's got very little choice here. He's gonna have to go for the attack, and there's no buffs here.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how he's going to be able to. Wow,
Interesting choice, I
that's a
think.
yeah. That's such a big sacrifice. But it's the only way to not for Miliardo not to concede 2 points. But it
Ooh.
didn't matter at that point. Sabrina came on board, and um
Huh.
yeah. So this might be
We
in
knew he
trouble here
had
for
Sabrina in hand, though.
yeah. He did shuffle it. I think he did try to shuffle
Oh, did
just
he?
then.
Oh, he red carded him. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think he did red card, and just unfortunate that it
Yeah.
came back.
Very tragic. Very tragic. But
Yeah,
that's
Whew.
game 2, and let's go to game 3.
Yeah,
Definitely a huge brick.
Dark Tina.
I mean, that's.
Yeah, I think he was just stuck with that Snorlax. Couldn't get any in what is it, a Ho-Oh or anything there. I think he did have
Mhm.
a Lima, but there was no substitute target to fill in. So
Yeah,
yeah, that was a brick.
very sad. He had a Lehman. I think he may have even had a Lyra at some point that might have gotten like silvered again.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I think he did too, but like yeah, just no one came to help except for a Magby, but it was too late.
very, very true.
Oh.
Um, we're gonna be getting into that third game now. This game will decide who gets into our top 16. So
Mhm.
this is gonna be an important one.
Yeah, see what we start off with here. All right.
We're going second.
This
This
is
could be good or bad.
I think, whoa, see, this is like when you say good or bad there, I think I was gonna say if it's not Giratina first, for Moon City as going first, then it might be good, but because it's going first, you're kind of on the clock. However, oh,
That's what
silver,
I was
oh
actually
no.
meaning good or bad by is the silver. There goes
Yeah,
research.
yeah.
Uh
I'm not trying to
oh.
manifest it. This
I was trying
this
not to
is
say it.
probably yeah. I didn't say what was
It's
getting. Oh,
back.
never
It's
mind. All
back.
right, then.
It didn't do
This one
anything,
on
but
a
it's
roller
back.
coaster. Oh no,
Oh,
this
tragic, tragic,
yeah, this
tragic,
is an
tragic.
up and down roller coaster. What we just experienced, just pulling on heartstrings. Um, Miliardo, man, I want to see more Snorlax Ho-Oh action. It's just really scary when you have
Mhm.
to put an energy on a baby. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I actually am curious what happens to an energy when you just use the attack and don't do anything. Because
Mm.
obviously it doesn't matter for this deck. I want to say that. It doesn't matter for this deck. But you do have those times in like Flareon and Buzzwole where when you pass your energy, it goes to the discard pile. So like you don't have to hand attach to Celesteela, and you can just like pass the energy and it goes straight to the discard pile, so it could be used. Similarly, Flareon you did
Yes.
something like that. So I wonder
Yes.
if that fire energy went to the discard pile or what with the match. Not that it matters here, but just curious.
Yes. No, it's another level of play that can be used. Just unfortunately not in this setup.
Yeah.
Since Miliardo doesn't use it. But yeah, it's a very, very cool technique. And now we have like at least in Miliardo's point of view here, how are you going to get out of this current predicament? Well, you're getting reinforcements now, and I'm just thinking, is it too little, too late, or is there still time here
Yeah.
uh, to pull through?
Magby gets
I
knocked out next
kind of
turn,
yeah.
but
That's if he decides, yeah. Like I think in a way you might not need to sacrifice the Magby here.
well, I'm just thinking if
Because it's
they kind of don't want to hit with Magby in one hand, right? Because they do, they go to
mm,
130. Then they're in
oh
range
my
of being
God, this is
KO'd.
yeah, this the selection here. This is almost deja vu, except
It
we're
is, yeah.
moving to Guzma, it looks like. I mean, it makes sense if you're planning on getting rid of the Guzmos because you want to top up your Pokemon with the tool, and it looks like Miliardo is planning just that. It's just depending here. We can see maybe a Snorlax being placed down, and maybe that's going to take the brunt of the damage. Now, we did talk about a Lima there, so I don't know if Miliardo has a Lima in his hand, but if that was the case, or if he's trying to top deck it, that may be able to save him for one turn and not receive damage that way. But no, it looks like he's going to charge up
Hmm.
Snorlax this way. All right.
Yeah. I think it makes sense. Because,
Mm-hmm.
as I said, they swing here, they lose. Basically, in my opinion.
Mm.
We did say they have a Sabrina, though, which could be a problem.
Yeah.
But again, if they swing and we have heal, they still kind of like. This is the weird thing with Giratinas to me. Actually, is this like you attack? No, you attack. Like it's like
Yeah.
the Spider-Man
Ooh.
thing.
Yeah.
Here comes up Snorlax. Snorlax, really interesting.
Yeah, no, I think I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to look for a Lima.
Yeah.
So essentially, if this Snorlax able to tank it, a Lima will save it, and if Giratina attacks, he's within KO range for Miliardo's Giratina to take the blow. But you can see there, Moon City instead it decided to charge up the other Giratina.
Interesting.
So this is basically mind games now. I think Ursi between
Yeah,
these two.
feels like
They're
it a
trying
little
to play
bit.
chess. Like we're playing checkers, they're playing chess. They're trying to be a few steps ahead of each other. And yeah, instead of what was it? Getting rid of the Magme, they opted to Sabrina and try and yeah. Now I'm trying to think, was Sabrina the right play here? Because nothing happened.
I mean, I guess to some extent we're not having anything powered up though now, because if Magby stayed in the active, the Snorlax would be potentially at 2 energies already. It could already be
Mm.
at 2 energies, but you know what I'm saying. But
Yeah. But I guess at the same time, like he's hoping maybe if he gets a Lima, he doesn't like it's so hard here. There's the whole energy management. You're trying to not waste any essentially because one slip up it will cost you the game. And we can see here though that it looks like oh, I love the fact that he was duping me, thinking that he was going to place it on Snorlax. Slides down to the beautiful Ho-Oh art here, and I mean it's not too bad because Snorlax can't really be one-shotted at this point in time. Even with the red that uh, Moon City has.
mm-hmm.
I actually think Miliardo is continuously tapping, hoping for a Lima or something.
I
That's
think
that's
so
just my
too.
guess.
But I almost wonder if Oliva won't work because of the full mouth, whatever it's called, full mouth manners.
Yeah. But I think it's just more when he finally attacks, right?
True, yeah,
And
yeah. Give it to me.
what's the yeah. It's always nice to have that insurance in your hand for just one turn, even if they're gonna like silver or whatnot it away. But this is scary. All of Moon City's Pokemon is now set and ready to go.
Mm-hmm. This is
What do
not
you do
so
here?
good. Yeah. What do you do here? Looks like we are potentially bellowing again. There's nothing that can be Cyrused up on Miliardo's side. And Giratina has to attack because, I mean, somebody has to call off the stalemate. But then Snorlax can do a lot of things too.
Leaf.
Hey.
What are you bringing in? Darkrai. Okay. All right. I'm just quickly checking. Miliardo does not have a red or anything to enhance whatever damage he currently has. So yeah. Okay. Now that is an interesting card. Hmm.
It does turn on Cyrus if they do that. But do we care that it does that? I don't know. Oh, we don't.
Okay. I mean, eventually, one of the Pokemon that Miliardo throws into the active once he attacks is going to go down. I can't see any like other way for Miliardo to not lose a Pokemon here, but it's more of a strategy thing. If you're going to trade one, you got to make sure that you take one down with it while keeping the health up. And one of the difficult things right now is that Darkrai with the Rocky Helmet. Miliardo unfortunately does not have a Guzma in his deck, so he's not going to be able to remove that. And but chucking a cape on the Ho-Oh here is a nice play to have. He won't be in KO range yet unless Moon City has that red.
Let's see. We have like 3 seconds to decide, but it does look like our
Yeah.
energy's down.
I mean, I think honestly this was the only play that you could do in terms of at least chucking the energy somewhere. Um, and we're about to find out if Moon City has the Cyrus or the red. Later on, we'll see what he plays.
Hmm.
And there it is. I think with this play done both capes now have been used, which I think is what Moon City wanted, you know, not
Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Now they know exactly how much damage they need for each Pokemon. Looks like we are deciding to put up Giratina now, but if Giratina attacks without the cape, like you said, a follow-up Giratina can finish it off.
Yeah. I think this is one of the traps a lot of peeps fall into as well. The more time you give Dark Tina decks to just build, the lesser your chance of survivals are, because now they have options. It doesn't matter what you do at this point. They'll just send in another unit to nuke. Now he is trying to top up Ho-Oh here, but I don't know if it's enough.
Once they running a red, so they could do 170 this turn if they have it. So if they do, they're gonna get. Oh, actually, yeah, I think it just gets knocked out. I didn't even think about the helmet there for a second.
Yeah, there's not much Miliarc they can do here.
Yeah.
And I think this is game, unless there's some sort of major misplay that's about to happen. We're about to say sayonara. Guzma, just for extra measure, I guess. Don't even need to ping as Darkrai. And yeah, this was a tough one. It was kind of... I felt like there was maybe a way, but unfortunately, I don't think... I think the way was if Miliardo could have found the... Oh my god, the name. Ilima. That might have helped a little bit, but they never did. And unfortunately, for them, that is it.
Yeah,
Another
unfortunate.
Dark Tina advances.
We're oh no, but it's true.
We love the players, guys. We love the players.
For sure, for sure. There is one other match still going. It looks like.
Okay.
It. What happened? Looks like I guess really a conversation. It cares. It's gonna be MW9 again. Oh, against a Darkrai Giratina as well. So let me quickly figure out which channel that is.
Luffy.
Yeah, it's
Luffy is
MW9 versus Luffy. You wanna watch the?
Yeah, I mean, if it's the only one, and it's in terms of the before the next round, yeah, I'm happy to watch and see what they're running. I'll just get their decks up.
Do you have preference which point of view we watch?
We can watch Luffy if he hasn't shown, just because we've seen MW9 at least once in the seat, so we can watch how Luffy goes up against MW9.
Let's have channel 36 then.
Okay. Boom. Alrighty. This is their game number 3. Let me check. So this is before the last spot to try and get into the top 16. And yeah, it's MW9 going. Oh, this is possibly game number 1?
I think it is.
Actually, there's no score tallied so far, yeah. But all right, so it looks like Luffy, aka Hanma Baki. So I think he really likes, what's that? Oh my god, I can't remember the name now. Baki. It's just Baki. That anime. He's currently going up. Giratina going up against Darkrai, and it looks like he's gonna be able to attack first. No, he can't. Never mind. I lied because I saw 4 energy. He has 2 psychic energy and 2 dark energy, so he still needs another turn. So he's going to take a bit of a thrashing here from Darkrai with the weakness attached as well. So least worst case scenario for him is he's going to receive 120 damage, leaving him on 10 health. So worst case scenario is if MW9 does have that red in hand, then Giratina might say sayonara there unless he has some sort of cape or whatnot. And doesn't look like he has. I'm not sure. Screen went a little bit black, so hopefully we can see something return.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
it's
got it back.
back.
I think it's like blue stacks when you click off of it, or cover it up, it
Ah,
does like the
yes,
thing.
yes.
We may have to talk to him
Yeah.
MW9 in a second, but we'll see how this works out here.
All right. So this looks. I think he's already pinged. I'm gonna guess MW9 has already. Yes, he's already pinged. So long as he avoids the red here, this Giratina may survive.
Let's see.
Now, I guess one of the bad things for Luffy as well is that he doesn't have like MW9. I mean, his draws are amazing. He's already got a full team, and you only have two Giratinas here. You're kind of struggling in the race, especially with them having a cape on top.
Ooh, but we do hit the Darkrai, which is exactly what we need to finish off the opponents. However, and we have the Pokemon Senility, because I was gonna say it would knock us out, but no longer. Well, it'll kind of knock us out.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting one here. I'm assuming though every time it goes black, I'm just assuming that Luffy's going to check on his opponent's decks and see what's left and whatnot. That's what happens a lot when we watch games as well from mobile players. You see them screen out, look into the Limitless website, see what your opponent has, then come back into the game. So this is normal in a way. I don't mind this, and I try and think that that's exactly what they're trying to do here and figure out what their outs are. But if I can remember correctly, I don't think. Maybe there was one energy. No, there's no energy on MW9's bench. So it looks like, yeah, you're right. He's pinged. He's got Darkrai to ping the damage here. Now he's able to attack. But it looks like it will still be a a trade-off.
Let's see. Yeah, there was still the trade here. Here comes up the Darkrai.
I'd like to think that Luffy has the energy advantage since he's got at least something on both of them.
The Imrion does take well.
This is game number 1 too. Out of the best of 3. Yeah. So we're just gonna. Gotta lower ourselves a little bit. Oh. Alrighty, so I mean, I didn't have a full because I was so interested in looking at a lot of other new decks that I completely forgot about Dark Tina, and so far every round that we've spectated so far has come across the Dark Tina.
It does feel that way.
So I might. Yes, I know that it's a very popular, but maybe. Hopefully, we try and see a matchup that's two different decks or two decks that we haven't seen yet, or it's still relatively new in the meta. That'll be kind of awesome to see. Like I think it was the first one, right? Skarmory EX and Espeon Sylveon. Espeon. Yeah.
Then Ho-Oh versus Darkrai Giratina.
Yeah. No, it's nice to see them go up against it, but I think with mirror ones here, we normally see most of the time whoever draws better or whatnot. But you can see here, MW9 just conceded because Luffy used a red and was able to be one step ahead. So even though he looked pretty grim at the start with only having 2 Giratinas, he ended up getting Darkrai at just the right time and won overall in the energy race. So well done there to Luffy for game number 1.
Yeah, I almost wanted to agree with that. Sometimes I feel like mirror matches are actually like the perfect match for skill expression because they're always 50-50, right? On who wins, who loses, for sure. Like You know,
Mm,
you can draw really badly, but even Luffy looked like he was in a terrible position. But
yeah.
by being able to like save cards and know when to play them, we did end up getting MW9 to concede here. Uh, but we are going to be getting into our game 2. Darkrai Giratina is very confusing. It feels like you like stall, 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 someone wins. It's like what?
Yeah,
What?
yeah. This was kind of an interesting one too. Like I liked, like this is where you have to think as a starting hand for Luffy. He has 3 basics on the field, and he was deciding if he was going to put Darkrai up front first or Giratina up front first. And this almost kind of feels like a reverse where MW9, when we watched them, had a full board. So it'll be interesting to see um how Luffy plays this here. And you know, this is MW9's tournament life on the block now.
Yeah. Let's see. This time MW9's got a little bit of the back foot.
Yeah.
Hmm. I do hate going dark, but I'm excited to see what we see when we come back. The Darkrai is really interesting going into the Giratina, though it does suck that we only have the one Pokemon. So obviously Giratina will be able to knock out when it can attack. But
Yeah.
Darkrai is able to do like essentially 160 damage to this Giratina, because of type advantage and do it.
Yeah. And looking at here though, now that we've got the screen back, it looks like he's chosen to charge the bench to Giratina rather than the one in the front. Um,
Oh, we are finding our other Pokemon now for MW9 as well.
yeah, so yeah, and now it's gonna be pretty interesting between the energy curve here. Both and this is normal. No one puts energy in the front, and they're just building the back and see how it ends up in overall between these two.
Yeah, just building up the bench here. Silver's gonna come down. Looks like I wonder if
Okay,
you send
looking
back
at
the
the
red or the
options.
leaf.
I think, yeah, it's a tough one to say, but I guess the leaf, if you're not planning to throw any energy on your active, then preventing them from getting it to escape is always a good play. So I do agree there, uh, on getting rid of the leaf. Most of the time, you can get yourself a free KO and potentially keep your active one
Oh,
ahead. But well, we're coming back in. I think BlueStacks in a way can sometimes be a bit unstable.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, I mean, look, it's something that I think a lot of you guys haven't have already seen a lot as well with these decks. Um, we don't. The only difference, as we said, right, is the silver. You could possibly play Lyra as well in a Darktina deck because something in the front most of the time will get damaged. Um, And touching up on that, yeah, Lyra is a very, very good support card. Been used to utilize cards like Dragonite or Dragonite EX. Anything that required a lot of retreat costs has been really good, and I would like to see more of Lyra being played, as well as the other support card, which I think at first a lot of people were really hyped about, was Will. I wonder if
Yeah.
there's anyone that's using Will anywhere in the top cut if they are in, because I think that would be a nice match to watch and see how it can be utilized.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one if there's any out there. Will seems really interesting to me. Like just like in I we'll have to see how it ends up doing long run. I just think it's a really interesting card. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I've seen again, we talked about the previous decks to keep up with the meta. Support cards help that a lot. I've seen Will being used in Guzzlord decks, which makes
Oh
sense.
yeah, for
Its
sure.
whole primary use is to remove energy, and if you can have a support card that help guarantee an energy loss rather than banking on a Misty coin flip or a Team Rocket Grunt coin flip, that's kind of cool to see. So, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
But I'm trying to see who's ahead right now. I feels like MW9 is ahead now
I
with
think
the energy and everything.
so. We could attach this turn to Darkrai EX. Would put us at 2 energies. Leaf back to the Giratina EX. Swing, knock out this Darkrai, but if we don't have Cape, then the other Giratina knocks us out. Then it'll be at 130. We can do 120. If we have red, we win, but if we don't have red, we lose. Essentially, yeah, I think that was like basically.
Yeah. I mean, I'm asking you because I feel like you're probably one of the few people who has probably seen the most Dark Tina matchups. So I think you have a much bigger view and experience knowing what it comes down to between these two decks.
I think it comes down to if Luffy has red again here. It's like the read I'm getting, but maybe I'm being silly with it. So if we don't have red, then MW9 wins. And if you do have red on Luffy's turn, next turn, win.
Yeah.
I think. So it's just, I don't know what they'll end up doing here, I guess. We'll have to see long term. But MW9 obviously has a red. Does Luffy have a red? They should have one. And we haven't seen them play it yet.
He doesn't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. If Luffy has a red here, then I think the Darkrai takes care of this Giratina if he attacks and loses health without a cape.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a cape, I guess that's good. And he doesn't have a cape just yet.
Okay, so this is clutch time.
We have a red.
I think either way, whoever he has to bring in, it's gonna have to be the Darkrai with energy here.
Mm-hmm. We have cape, which kind of stops it minus the Cyrus.
I'm just okay. So this.
But do you have Cyrus? I don't know. You may. You might.
Yeah, it'll put. I'm just trying to think. 110. Yeah, it puts down. Giratina gets put down to only 10 health.
Yeah, I guess it really can't attack. Is the main thing.
Yeah.
But it could go back to the other Darkrai. The other Darkrai swings for like 100. Then we don't really have a response to the other Darkrai because max we can do is 100 back. So then we need the Cyrus.
Yeah. So it's again both players. Whoever draws the Cyrus first is going to win game number 2 here, I believe. So obviously, if Luffy can take this one out, then
there's ping.
I'm just the fact that he's got his button over the concede just in case there's a Cyrus. He's preparing for the worst here. The game hasn't frozen. It's just waiting for the moment.
It's Leaf. So we're going back to the other Darkrai. Now it's our turn to meet the Cyrus.
Yeah. But him not pressing the concede button is kind of like a good news for him. So
question the helmet on this Darkrai. What does that help with? I don't. Maybe like potion heal PCKT?
I think maybe putting in the red card.
I'm a little confused, but yeah, there's Cyrus
okay, he's
and
just
there's a
using
ping for
all
win.
his cards. Yeah. All right, it's leveled up, ladies and gents. 1-1. Dark Tina matches for those of you. Is it 2-0?
Yeah, Luffy won both games, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. MW9 is out. Sorry, I think MW9 is out.
Yeah, MW9 is out. We actually caster, what's it called them? Last round we were like, what if they do a 2-peat?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, if you're gonna lose at your own deck that you brought in with, right? So Dark Tina may still win back to back, but not the same player.
Who knows? We'll have to see. I'd love to see a new deck. Well, I'd love to see a new deck do well, though.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's see what we have into our top 16. There is a Sylveon Espeon still going strong. It beat a Buzzwole, and it is against a Buzzwole again. I call Flareon Leafeon still kind of new. It's up against Darkrai Giratina. The other Sylveon Espeon still alive as well, going into a Darkrai Giratina this time. And then Luffy is going to be going into a Giratina Silvally. There is Flareon Leafeon going into a Buzzwole Pheromosa. Yeah. I'd be interested in watching, I think, the Espeon Sylveon into a Buzzwole if you'd be down for that.
No, that's totally fine. We haven't seen Buzzwole, I think, so it's nice to see if Buzzwole's going to be able to beat a new emerging meta. So yeah, I'm more than happy for that.
I mean, Buzzwole as a meta would. Oh wow, I didn't actually show the screen to chat. Would mean no Darkrai Giratina. Essentially, close to it.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's let's give them a break. You know, they've had their limelight for many months now. So
They're probably tired, honestly.
yeah. They don't want to put on the same show over and over again, guys. You know, they're like, don't watch us. Go look at others right now. I think it's always more interesting, of course, when you get one of the new metas to go up against the Darktina, or if you're the Darktina playing up against it. But yeah, the mirror matches, it's good that they're getting it out of the way now, and we'll come down to the few, maybe one or two Darktinas that are left. And yeah, we still got, like you said, there's a few Flareon Leafeons still there. There's Silvally, whatchamacallit? Silvally, Sarah Aura, is that still in there?
There's a couple, yeah. There's only 4 Darkrai Giratinas into our top 16. But let's hop to channel 60.
All right. All right. So we are looking into the eyes of a Sylveon Espeon.
Yes. Against Buzzwole.
Now, Buzzwole kind of had I don't think it's ever kind of lost interest in a way. It has its up and downs, but I think last week it had the week before it had a pretty I think it was Illusion. He won the last 20 with a Buzzwole.
I believe so, yeah, he did a really good job.
Yeah.
So
we'll see. Yeah, Buzzwole against the new Sylveon Espeon. I'm gonna suspect that Buzzwole will struggle because if you have Espeon online, it kind of prevents the whole Formosa kind of situation, right? To keep your backline healed. So I'm very keen on this matchup here.
Let's see.
So deck wise, ooh, okay. I don't know, like there's another new item here that we can talk about, which is Rescue Scarf. That is what the Buzzwole player is having in his kit. Haven't seen much of it lately. Do you think it's very useful? Is it a niche of a tool?
We'll have to see. Oh, we get to see a pretty art this game.
Look, the rainbow arts is amazing in this set.
Oh yeah.
It's like Espeon, they all look freaking amazing, and it's such a good feeling when you pull your most favorite art, and yeah, it looks great here, and you can see Rescue Scarf on Formosa. Okay. I kind of get it, you know, you want to keep the aggression, even if Formosa gets KO'd here. What you're trying to do, I guess, is I would assume that the opponent, Buzzwole, is trying to split the bench damages here and there. Ooh! Sabrina is an excellent play.
Yeah, how nice. I mean, for Yamaha, not for Sakaru, because they are not happy right now. Let's put it that way.
Yes.
Not happy. That being said, we are going to ping both of these EVs, though, and there's a chance, right? I mean, actually, from what just happened, what we just drew, there's a chance we still try to knock out this Pheromosa.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like we're going for it, though.
No, but the Sabrina play from Yamaha was very crucial. And this slows down at least for one turn to keep Pheromosa alive, but you can put energy on the Buzzwole now. So this is good. Buzzwole's kind of charging up. I'm just quickly checking. There's no red, so basically Yamaha just needs to chip, probably splitting the chip damage since Espeon can only target one at a time. But there is one EV bag here from Sekiro.
Is this the play you would have done? It sounds like you've played this deck more than I have. I haven't played this deck yet.
Yes.
I feel like personally, I would have put Baby Sylveon down, evolved the 2 on the bench, and then I would have attacked for 100, and it would have put it down to 10. But it's 40 less damage Pheromosa does, surviving 2 turns instead of 1.
Yeah. I think what the trouble here for Sekiro is that he's trying to, because you know, we always say this game is about chess. You're trying to anticipate where they're targeting, especially because you know the purpose of Buzzwole, right? Is like the double Cyrus or whatnot, or Cyrusing whatever Pheromosa is pinging. So he's trying to see who benefits the most from what you place down, but at the same time, yeah, I'm not sure. Like I would have placed stuff. Oh no, that's the enemy. Yeah. He's trying to think where it's going, but he has to top up the bench now.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially that Eevee. The Espeon's fine. Buzzwole can't one shot yet. And with all the pull rates he's going to be able to do here, he's going to have to save space, you're right, for the regular Sylveon to be able to do that nuking damage. And looking at it though, it looks like he might be at you would want double Espeon EX here.
So we just had Psychic Healing come down again. Let's see where they put it. Looks like we are actually going to just heal our active spot again. It is, I guess, going to keep the Buzzwole from being able to knock out Espeon. I'm going to keep it topped up. But Zakaru's Eevee is definitely going to start falling behind on the heals soon, it feels like. Looks like we're going to spread out. Oh.
Okay, so I'm not sure about that energy placement just then. I'm waiting.
This mouse hovering kind of tells me he too is not sure about that energy placement.
It might have been an accident. It looks like it was an accident because now this is kind of awkward because you don't KO the Pheromosa, but at the same time, if you don't KO, if Yamaha had the Lusamine, he can't big beat. So I don't know. It might have. Maybe it was an accident. I'm not sure.
It seems like it might have been an accident.
I've had my fair share of hovering my mouse over and then whatever I was holding on to just dropped. So
I mean, I've had my fair share of when you Sabrina me, my brain of like how the energy mapping was supposed to go is just like, you know, messed up wires at that point, and I just power up the wrong guy. Because I assumed that the one of the actives, the one with 2 energies already. But the Sabrina has thrown a wrench in that plan. Definitely happens, especially when you're on the stream, when you're in top 16. Top 16.
Nerves as well. Yeah, nerves can happen. So yeah. But let's say it was part of his plan.
Maybe it was.
I'm gonna try and go with I'm gonna try and go with the story. This is part of his plan. And there's a bit of hesitation here, which makes me. I mean, there's no point in using Cyrus now if you had it anyways, because you can't KO the Sylveon in the back, and so Pheromosa is continuing its onslaught on the regular Sylveon. So this is kind of an interesting part to see what plays out here. There are a few options, and looking at the deck, you know, he's got both the regular baby Espeon as well as the regular Sylveon that's on board.
We're healing active again.
He might be sacrificing the regular Sylveon, it looks like.
I can see that for sure.
Yeah, and it does. So in case, worst case scenario in a way, Cyrus, the regular Sylveon, getting rid of that. And yeah, you only need a Kartana here to get the job done. But if he didn't top up the Espeon, that Espeon EX would have been KO'd. So he had to kind of do it here.
For sure. We are going to Cyrus up this Espeon. Makes a lot of sense that he would go in and do that because I mean, prize timing seems nice, but Buzzwole could potentially get hit for 130 damage from the Sylveon otherwise. Not feel good.
No. And Buzzwell's all tanked up, ready to go. Sylveon, a regular Sylveon, sorry, is now out of action. And now it comes down to who can sustain themselves and heal up the most here. Now, just trying to remember as well, this is not a bad play in some shape or form. You've got yeah, he's only lost 1 point. He was considering that we saw he was hovering over the baby Espeon, and it would have KO'd Katana, but it looks like he might be saving that last evolution for what he is hoping to grab is the other Espeon EX.
Yeah, that would definitely be nice to get that card. We are going to knock out the Kartana now, and we're going to get probably going to receive 120 damage back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Espeon EX is probably what we're saving this Eevee on the bench for.
I do like the fact that Sekiro has options that he's trying to play around, and you know, it's not just a simple 2 EXs or 4 EXs or whatnot. He's really thinking and utilizing the evolutions here. But this is where things get tricky. With 2 Celesteela set up. Oh! Cyrus. And I think that's game.
Yeah, it looks like that's gonna... Oh, I have not been updating points on my screen. Looks like that's gonna be game. And Sakaru takes game 1 of the set. A lot of people pointed out that maybe spreading the energies was good because it gave us more time to get set up, because otherwise Lusamine gets turned on by that Pheromosa, potentially getting knocked out and things like that. So
yeah, so it looks like that was what it was. It wasn't a mistake. It was his plan. He was spreading it out, and then that gave him more options. No Lusamine, and that was good. That was really well played by, yeah, by Sekiro.
Let's see if we can do it again for game 2, though.
We'll see. Like, see, I mean, now I'm trying to think in the mind of the Buzzwell player. What do you do here? You know, this is in a way your first kind of tournament against this type of deck. Now you've gathered enough information. It's not necessarily a bad thing that you lose the first round, right? You're trying to see how they play and how it works. And so I wonder how Yamaha is going to respond with this.
Okay, let's see. We do start with an Eevee going second. With Find a Friend, so we'll be able to find us potentially more Eevees, more evolutions, and Pokemon like that. Looks like we're just going to go on and find a friend.
The simplest technique, very well done. We'll see if Yamaha's got any sort of disruption coming up. He does. Straight up, but I should not have maybe mentioned that. I should have kept quiet. Alrighty.
I think Sakura really kind of thought that was an option though as well, right? He actually had 2 researches in hand, decided to hold them. He opened up the options of really how many cards he could draw that would get him out of a bad spot, and he, depending on what he does here, I'll mention what we saw, but we're putting down 2 EVs, and we drew back into one of those researches.
It's great anticipation. A lot of the times you don't always have to chuck in that professor's research, and he, in a way, he read past the opponent and got obviously there's a little bit of luck getting your researchers back, but it doesn't hinder what he's originally going to do. And now he's in a very good spot. Honestly, Yamaha, he's in a really tight spot. Even if you lose Lusamine here, you don't do enough damage. I don't know. Yeah, he will get to not Big Beat. Is it Big Beat? It's Big Beat. No, just Punch. It's just Punch. Sorry. So this is one of the troubles that Buzzwolves has against Espeon. They literally heal back what was just done to them. And Yamaha needs reinforcements right now.
Yeah, I mean, increasing your odds of hitting the cards is exactly how we see skill expression in this game. I think 2 researches, 2 Sylveon EXs, 4 cards from essentially, what is it, 19. You draw 3, 4 of them could potentially draw you 2 more cards and get you further in the deck. I think it was a great job, especially when turn 1 maybe you don't expect to see too much, but they're going to go on and swing for 80. And max he can do is 120 here. I guess 140 if he has red in his deck. I haven't checked for red. But really, really great job this far. There is no red in Yamaha's deck. So only
Yeah, this
120.
feels unless Yamaha has some sort of reinforcement here, it feels like it might be the inevitable. And there's so like, and again, the evolution speed with the 2 Sylveons, just drawing your cards, it's so fast. It's going to be extremely hard for Buzzwole to catch up. Like the only way I think Buzzwole could have survived this was if he's able to disrupt as many times and prevent the Evos coming out so fast, but he couldn't. And because of that, the tempo is just extremely fast in favor of the Espeon Sylveon deck, which is why like we get to see why it's so strong here.
Yeah, and one of the reasons this ability is so much stronger than Cresselia, able to even target the Pokemon on the bench. The Espeon, they are almost out of range of this Buzzwole's attack, and Yamaha needs a lot more cards if he wants to attack. That we do see, you can see really swift 2-0 by Sakaro.
That was I mean that showcases how strong the deck can be. So yeah, well done to Sakaro. Unfortunate for Yamaha there. That Buzzwole, yeah, I think it's one of the few that we see a 2-0 sweeps here in the top cut. And yeah, he's actually, I think he's the first one to make it to top 8. Yeah,
I think so.
He's done so quick. Wow.
So fast, so fast. It looks like our other Sylveon Espeon players against a Darkrai. We also have a Darkrai EX Silvally list against a Giratina Darkrai. We have Flareon Leafeons against Darkrai's. There's also Silly Zero Aura versus a Charizard. Do you have an opinion which one we want to watch?
I was going to say the Flareon Leafeon, but when we might not see another Charizard after this, or we haven't seen the Silvally as well, so I'm good to go check out Char in a while. We haven't seen any, so yeah, I'm happy to check out Char if you are.
Let's check it out then. It is going to be game 3. Oh, it looks like they are about 6 minutes into their games. We'll see how it goes. Let's hop into channel 17.
Okay.
Hanamon is one of the first people to get a 2-time Ursiiday win. It's really cool to see them playing the Charizard here. Always excited to see these players who make it to top cut so often. And again and again and again. So.
Is this game 3? You said
This is game 3. Yeah.
Are we about to see the end of game 3?
Oh no. Wizard does have 1 point, so it does look like that is the end of game 3. And right after I said all that about Hanamon, they get knocked out. We did it to MW9 and Hanamon now.
It's and this is in a way a good thing. We might see a new the fact that they made top cut is already amazing, right? Consistency. So we might see a new deck come into play here. But yeah, so Valley, Oricorio, very quickly, just before about 1 round into the new one, they got rid of the Charizard there. So I guess we did see Charizard for a little bit before we say goodbye.
For sure. I'm trying to see. I kind of watched the Darkrai Silvally. I haven't seen it yet. If you would be down to watch that with me next.
Of course. Yes, of course.
Okay. So Easy on Imbi is against Luffy. Do you have position opinion on which one
we can watch Easy. Luffy had a bit of the blue stacks thing, so we can check out Easy on MB.
Let's see where they're streaming. I'm gonna ask judges real quick.
I'll just bring up the deck list here. So, oh, Easy on MB has a fun deck. Yeah, very fun deck. And it looks like... So Luffy, we know, is the normal Darktina deck, guys. But Easy on MB has... this deck I've seen a little bit in the ranking ladder. Not sure how good it is yet, but it looks pretty fun. It's using a lot more babies than we saw with the Magby one with the Snorlax Ho-Oh. It's 2 Magbies, 1 Pichu, with the 2 Knolls and Silvallys, and then you've got 2 Darkrai EXs. So that's kind of a cool combination to have. I'm trying to think and see how it works, but I assume that you're just running Dark Energy only, and then the Magby and Pichu is honestly just helping to elevate Silvally faster. Because there are your rampers, your energy rampers, so gives you options, I guess, on what you choose to play here. I guess in the worst case scenario is if you start with just babies and nothing else. But if you don't start with that, then you have a very good shot at taking them down pretty quickly.
You're completely right. We're gonna have to channel 21 real quick. But yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how this deck runs. Did they just end? Okay, they lost. A semifinals is a different game. Sad. Okay. Everyone's doing 2-0s this round. Wait.
Yeah.
It looks like we're gonna watch Darkrai Giratina versus Flareon Leafeon. I'd like to watch the Flareon Leafeon POV. I think it would be channel.
Yeah, that's fine.
44.
44 it is. We gotta get there. We gotta be quick.
Yeah, real quick.
All right, we're good. It looks good. I mean, they've set up a little bit here. It's against Moon City. So we did watch Moon City before. It's game number 3. Flareon has just evolved here. And Leafeon's gone straight in for an attack on Giratina. So Giratina hasn't built up on time yet. And Moon City finally gets his Darkrai here. Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so we finally find Darkrai, but our Dark Energy does get attached to Giratina here, so we won't be able to ping till next turn. And if we have any sort of energy ramp, we should be able to knock out here.
Yeah, I think I'm just quickly bringing up the deck list, and there are 2 EV bags here. So this is a nice deck that emerged from the last set. It seems to do pretty well. Catches up pretty quick with the card draws, and I think if he is able to get that EV bag, then this is a high chance of Poker Catcher to win this.
There you go. Yeah, interesting choice he had there. He did actually have a baby Leafeon in hand that could have attacked for 90, but he decided to dig further into his deck with Sylveon decks, then a research. And we're not using EV bag? Oh, wait, we still have time to do it. Maybe we're saying I'm not using EV bag, so I use it for my Flareon. That is also an option.
Yeah. I can see, like, in my overexcited self, that I'd probably would have used the EV bag if I wanted to and whatnot. But I can see why you would need to save it, especially for Flareon, since it hurts itself. You need it to kind of keep topped up. And I think right now this Leafeon Flareon, just having a quick look, there is actually no cape here. So yeah, you really need to keep your health topped up in this instance.
Yeah. So they did not hit the leaf last turn, it looks like. I think is what we were kind of like betting on Mooncity's side. So we will be able to finish the knockout here, and we'll have a Flareon fully powered up without any damage to it, but we need a cape.
Okay, so he's got 4 cards left. He's trying to look for red, probably. That would guarantee him most likely a KO victory here. So long as Mooncity doesn't disrupt the hand. I think he's going to trade with the Leafeon. I can't see any other reason you would choose to save here, and you can see he's chucked up a Mars, so he really wants to try and limit the chances of any card that can help Mooncity get out of the situation.
Yeah. Okay, so we get 2 points for Pokecatcher. The Giratina comes up. It will be able to knock us out here. Pokecatcher is running a Sabrina, so we could see like a Sabrina Pokebag move. Looks like we are gonna get.
That's it. Well, I mean, you're just an oracle. See,
I
that's
am
all
an
I'm saying.
oracle. There's actually a running meme in my chat during the week about how I say like, okay guys, all I need is a Sylveon and a Pokebag, and I hit the research and I hit the Sylveon and Pokebag relevant. So I'm just saying, I'm a literal oracle when it comes to Pocket.
Well, this is quite an interesting development here, because
and there's the Pokebag.
you know,
I said that's all we needed, a Pokebag and a Sabrina. Like, you guys didn't believe me.
Man, it's great to see Flareon Leafeon still having a place in the tournament, doing well, just no luck involved, just pure calculation.
Winning is winning.
Yeah. Look, sometimes, a lot of the time, people say I'd rather be lucky than skilled. This goes to show a Darktina deck by PokeCatcher. A Flareon Leafeon deck by PokeCatcher has toppled Mooncitys. This is a theme that we've been seeing, Ursi, is that every time we watch someone that won their round, it seems like the very next round they don't make it past. Because I feel like every opponent that we've watched, at least in the matches that did win, ended up losing in the next round.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of true. It's kind of funny. I'm a little offended, though. What do you mean? He saved the Pokebag. He created the option, a higher chance to draw into the Pokebag by not using it. Calculated move that he could have got leaped and attacked and knocked out. Just saying, calculations. Odds.
The RNG. Yeah.
Not RNG, not RNG.
The math, no, it was pure math. Pure math checks out. Probability of probability of maths. It was good, but well done. No, it's good. It's the only. Is it the only Leafeon Flareon in the current?
I think there's a second one that is also going against the Darkrai Giratina. Oh no, it may have been the. No, it was going into Buzzwole. It was going into Buzzwole, and it won.
Yeah.
To note, there's a Sylveon, Espeon against the Giratina Darkrai still going. I think they just got into game 3, so we should try to watch that. But they're 1-1 currently, which I guess is implied by the fact they're in game 3. But you know. Let's try to hop to channel.
I think it's 9. Is it 9? I mean, one of them is in there. I think, one of them.
Let's do that one then. Let's do that one then.
Okay.
It appears to be a different game, but I'm down to watch it.
Yes, it is another Silvally Oricorio against Darktina.
Yes. Let's watch this one. I'm down.
Well, game 3, Darius, the Silvally Oricorio just eliminated Darkrai. It's always nice. We're trying to catch up with what we're seeing here. Now this is a very good deck against Darktina, I must say, just because it's gonna take them. They have to get rid of 3 points. You know, there's no EXs in this one. It looks like, and that's kind of difficult for EX mons like Darkrai and Giratina to get rid of Pokemon 3 times. Just put this up. So are we seeing the end of Darktina's in this round? I think we've seen 2.
I mean,
we've seen 2
I'm
losses.
not biased.
This might be the 3rd one. Yes, yes.
I'm not biased. Here.
Wow.
They do knock out the Darkrai Giratina though, and that is gonna be game.
Yeah.
Silvally takes
That's
the win.
how strong Silvally Oricorio is. That's why you see a lot of it in ladder to take care of the EX mons, really. And yeah, wow. So unfortunately, Yoji is knocked out of this one. Darius advances. And I think we are down to one last match.
Yep, let's go.
Which is still 1-1.
20 for it.
Yeah. Okay.
They're just getting into their game 3.
All right, cool.
So I think this
Perfect
is perfect
timing.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay.
I think he's doing the must have a look at. Yep.
Yeah, he's doing the check deck list. But people also, when we first come into their channel, you'll see them flip over to Discord like, who's in my channel? And it's like, no one can get in your channel, buddy, except me. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right, this is kind of interesting. Is this the last surviving Darktina, ladies and gentlemen? This might.
It may
because I feel like we've seen all 3 knocked out in this round. This might be the last one. So for the Darktina enjoyers here, Eternal_TCG is your final Darktina player. Can he rep his fallen Darktina players? All right.
Out. Just getting it up here in 1 second. If you give us an idea how the board is getting set up.
Yeah, so both both Giratinas in the bench from Eternals with Darkrai in the front. That's what he's opted for, and it makes sense because he's going up against essentially Psychic, and looking at the deck list from Fizz right now is his deck only has one regular Sylveon. There's no regular Espeon compared to the other decks we saw here. He did just shuffle the hand with a Mars. And now he's going to go find a friend.
We love finding friends. Friends are what this game is all about.
Now, it looks like he found the baby Eevee. So, kind of a tough spot, I would say, for Fizz right now. But if Eternal... This is where Fizz kind of hopes that Eternal maybe... like, when you don't get an Evo or anything... I don't know if he does have an Evo, but... It's not so bad to be shuffled now. One of the good things about Espeon and Sylveon is that if you can place your full basic down, getting shuffled is kind of a good thing.
Yeah, I can totally see that. Like drawing the different evolutions here could be really, really nice. Had some pun and now I can't remember it. But
that's all right.
Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, I think it's really funny. It's called Find with Friends. When I was a kid, there was this lady in my church who would be like, "They're animals fighting each other," and I'm like, "No, it's the power of friendship." So finding a friend really fits.
Yes, the power of friendship. Yep, that phrase.
The power
I hear
of
that
friendship.
all the time.
But
Eevee's really power of friendship.
It is. He's finding his friend, not even crying for help anymore, like little Tito. But it does look like we're trying to decide what to do on Darkrai's side. I'm sure there's some question, do I, shuffle their hand here after they, just use?
Well, a key thing that so the first time they actually use Sabrina to delay the turn, And now they just use silver. But unfortunately, I mean, Eternal gets to see what's in the opponent's hand. But unfortunately, there were no support cards to throw out. And then what just happened is that Fizz was able to top deck Sylveon. So Silver was actually, in a way, wasted here. So now he has no idea, in a way, what Fizz is drawing, because it looks like he might chuck down another
Oh my
Sylveon.
gosh.
So now that Silver, so that's one of the drawbacks, I guess, for Silver. If you don't like, you kind of lose the read of what your opponent has now, since they've just done 2 Sylveons drawing 4 cards.
Yeah, especially against these really draw heavy decks. It does look like there's no baby Espeon in Fizz's list. I was quickly checking. But definitely after seeing it earlier in deck, I was like, wow, this sounds like could be really nice against Darkrai Giratina.
Yeah, it's a kind of a good, anything that just blocks back or heals back the poke damage from any deck is always a good thing. So this technically should be a good counter for Darktina. Now he's running out of time.
Is it? Oh, they go research. I was almost wondering if it was like a Guzma turn, but either way, the problem is they can hand attach the Darkrai, retreat, Guzma, knockout. I'm hard lagging.
Please. Okay.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I will cover up this.
It's the last match, I think, of the rounds as well.
Yeah.
That's kind of a tough one. I don't even know how you would respond to that, but I leave that to your team.
Well, we'll see what happens here, and then we'll get into this game.
Okay, so essentially, we can kind of see here that he could, if he attacked, the Darktina would have been a little bit less. I don't know if he placed energy down the turn before, because it looks like right now there's just not enough energy. And so Eternal actually has a good chance of winning now, because you're down 1 energy. You can't attack. Darkrai's gonna ping. This, I don't know. See, it looks, yeah, he couldn't plop anything down, so it looks. I mean, it looks pretty grim in a way. I'm trying to think. I don't know if attacking then or not would have made a difference in the end result here.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the energy wasn't placed. So we're just gonna have to wait and see how that goes.
Yeah,
But this is the final matchup here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the final round. So we will be getting into our top 8 here in a second. But let's see. Do you have a preference on what we would watch next?
Honestly, none. I think what you kind of wished for is happening in terms of, you know what, it's fine to have 1 Darktina deck remain. So anywhere we go is fine. We've got I think 1 or 2 Sylveons in there. We've got 2 Leafeon Flareons in there. Actually, maybe the Guzzlord and Naganadel. Have we seen much of that one?
I don't think we have. Which let's see.
Magma Osama, I think.
Hi,
I don't.
Osama
I think
versus Luffy. So it will be up against
the Darktina.
A Darktina, but let's definitely watch it. I think it sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Guzzlord yet, but Guzzlord kind of has a nice RNG roll against Darktina.
So let's see here. It's gonna be channel 26.
Okay.
Okay, I'm deafened. We'll quickly check out here. Very excited to
I'll
watch the game.
yeah, just it's we're not trying to always find like Dark Tina decks, guys, or anything like that. I really do try and find decks that we haven't yet seen a lot of, and I think this is the only Guzzlord deck. I'm actually scrolling down in the top cut. Is this the only Guzzlord deck that made
Yeah, it's
top
only
cut?
Guzzlord, so we're trying to catch the Guzzlord before
Wow.
anything
Yeah, yeah,
happens.
before it may meet an untimely end. So, it makes the whole distance. So, yeah, and look, I said in my last, I think it was it Guzzlord last set? No, but like for extra dimensional. Yes, Guzzlord was my favorite card of the set because I really liked its kit and what it could
Mm-hmm.
do.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I like its kit. The first attack's like a TRG, and the second one's 120, which is like not bad at all. And
Yeah,
then really, it'll be really cool to see. I don't know.
I'm
like it
kind
for
of.
sure.
Okay, I talked about Will and Guzzlord. I'm just hoping. I'm trying to bring up the deck list. Does Osama have Will in the Guzzlord deck? No. But
Tragic.
that's fine. We get to see RNG as well, anyways. I don't think that's the some part fun part that they have to roll to try and win, or at least delay the opponent, which is exciting in of itself,
Mm-hmm.
especially against a deck that is so heavily reliant on filling their board with energy. Guzzlord is kind of the answer to that. So we're going to see how they start off here. Great, they might have a great starting hand. So
Yeah, it could be really interesting. Um, Letting them get set up here, and then we'll get into our match. But top eight. Been a lot of great games today, I think.
it's really good to see how new decks are formed and how they're going up against the old meta in a way,
Mm-hmm.
and seeing how much of a difference these support cards makes. Example for Silver.
Top eight. And let's see here. We are starting with the Naligo in the active, Guzzler on the bench, and a Celesteela, which does get moved
Yeah.
into the active, probably just to kind of take some of the damage from these pings from Darkrai this next turn.
Yeah, this is honestly a great starting hand for a Guzzlord player to have kind of like your three staples for what you need to do. And now we did see that Luffy just did a Silver, and he's looking at the options, gets rid of Sabrina. So this is that was kind of a good, as a nice play, but you're still, and look what he's done. So he's actually decided, rather than pinging the Celesteela, he's put the Dark Energy on Giratina to get it ahead.
Mm.
All right, putting energy on
Okay.
the Nihilego. So planning to attack with Nihilego there, which is not bad, to be honest. It's pretty good. Most of the tactics for Guzzlord is using one Pokemon to be aggressive in a way, and then once that gets taken down, you can Lusamine your Guzzlord and get to work. So that's the intent that I am seeing so far from Terra,
Uh, okay.
aka Osama from Magma.
Yeah. Uh, so we do have a second Giratina coming down on Luffy's side. Uh, Finally, that Dark Energy does get attached to Darkrai as well, which just puts some damage onto that Celesteela. But I would guess that this Celesteela will be on the bench next turn.
But yeah, I guess what you have here, you want to apply the poison or damage effect now. It's essentially saving for your Lusamine combo later, and we're going to see. I think he will be attacking with Nihilego there, and this is going to do a nice 50 damage towards the Darkrai, and that's good pressure there. It's going to force him to retreat. Otherwise, you don't. I mean, you don't want to leave it there. Otherwise, it'll be 70 damage by the end of
Mm-hmm.
Luffy's turn.
Yeah, which will not be good for Osama. Luffy, on the other hand, does still need to use another turn to bellow. So it may be a big question. Do we leaf here to hold energies? Who would you even leaf to if you use leaf? As well as, are you going to go in and put that Giratina in the way of an attack? But Pokemon Stability is going to come
Ooh.
down. That will take off the poison as well as put us to 120 health. And it looks like we may just be staying in the active spot.
Yeah, that's a nice response to being poisoned. And we're gonna see how Osama plays here. Looks like he's going to fish for some more cards. And he might have just gotten a really strong card here that will help his cause. And it looks like he is going to go for
Mm-hmm.
it. And Naganadel is now active online. And he is going to do 60 damage at the end of his turn.
Yeah, it's gonna be really nice, and it's gonna keep the Naligo alive, which does mean even if Naganado does get knocked out, 20 ticks every single turn as long as the poison exists.
Yeah. I feel like he was considering on putting energy on the Guzzlord there, but it looks like the damage was just too great to not do. And obviously apply poison as well, which is a big factor here. So unless Luffy has a leaf,
Mm-hmm.
I think Guzzlord's in good position here.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Uh, yeah, so we do have research to get to draw 2 more cards out of their deck. Uh, Pokeball is gonna get us that final Darkrai if it's not already in our hand.
Oh,
And
no, it looks like it is. Yeah. Now, yeah, one of the scary things, I mean, anything can change in this part, and looks like he might be trading this. He might be going straight for the Naganadel.
it does seem that way. Uh,
I never find trades like 2-for-1 very good, but
yeah.
if he's got a plan behind it, then I'm keen to see where it lies for the Darktina here. You can see like signaling. He's bringing in the Nihilego. He's trying to get energy for the Guzzlord to go for the Tyrannical Hole here. Now this will. Well, this is actually a great card that he just pulled.
Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice here. Poison Barb is gonna help us keep one Pokemon poisoned. And even if like Giratina comes up with a poison, it would go down to 120 health, which is just in range of a Guzzlord.
This is I mean, if he has Lusamine, this is looking very good for Osama here. And Luffy may be in a bit of trouble. But if he doesn't, again, like I said, the trade-off for 2-for-1 prize points is a bit risky, but it doesn't look like he had much option to do it anyways. And we're gonna see what the response is here. I think there is a Sabrina.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't really do much when you have Celesteela in hand, but the Celesteela is damaged.
Yeah, so we could see
Uh,
even a Cyrus there, which could be more problematic, especially because that takes, if you knock out the, I think we only have 1 dark energy, so I'm trying to say, in the discard pile. So Lucidine wouldn't be as strong. We are going to see a red card or Mars come down, and it puts 2 Lucimines back into the deck.
yeah, now that is problematic, but what makes Guzzlord unique is that he does have a defensive ability now, to hopefully stall. It's his only move if that's gonna be the case. But I think what they might be a little bit worried about this poison barb. So it is what we kind of wait for here. This is the anticipation that sooner or later, Guzzlord has to grind core. Unless he top decks magic.
Mm-hmm.
Won't say the name, so we don't. But otherwise, there's then another coin flip magic. Moment of truth.
Let's see what he hits. But either way, Grindcore could be a lot of fun here. We do see a second Guzzlord come down. Um,
I think the Pokeball's actually not too bad if he draws the other whatchamacallit,
Nihilego?
Nihilego.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
purple one.
so uh I swear he threw up the Pokeball.
He may not.
Oh no, he got Guzzlord out of it. No, okay, that was just lag. Okay, I swear I thought, did he chuck out? Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
that's
so
crazy. Yeah, it took a long time to get
yeah,
a
it just
Pokemon
kind of
from it.
froze. Yeah, so
Yeah, his game is
oh, the
lagging
game
pretty
is
bad.
freezing. Yeah. Oh, this is not good. This is one of the worst. He's using mobile, right? So it's the game. It's not. It's his phone, but it's I don't know if it's the game that's causing the issue. We can clearly see it here. Kind
Yeah,
of.
it's kind of odd. I'm not really
Oh
sure
my
what's
god.
happening. Does it get off his grind core attack?
Yeah, I mean, you have to. You're running out of time. He couldn't even put down the Nihilego. Didn't want to risk it. Goes for the flip here.
Ah,
Unfortunately, hits nothing. Now this, I think, is game over. Unfortunately.
it looks like it's gonna be game over. I don't know. It's potion. There's a
Red.
red,
Okay.
so we don't even need the ping.
Yeah. Um, that coin flip was very important. But I will say for future Guzzlord players, I would like to just to see a little bit of spice in their decks to add maybe a will. You probably don't need to, but if you for clutch moments like those, adding just one is important to see if you can make that game-winning play. But maybe we'll see that in the next tournament.
Yeah. I. Is there anything you would like to see Osoma do differently in this game coming up to beat the Darkrai Giratina?
I mean, at the same time, I don't think so. Apart from the lag, that can always cause you to panic. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you have to make your move, right? I'm sure he would have loved to put the Nihilego down. He did lose a Nihilego and a Naganado, so I think he did all he could. Uh, yeah, I think he played it well. It was just unlucky. Yeah, and you know the Mars from Luffy there was so crucial, getting rid of the Lusamine that he had, and then he was left with RNG. So I don't think he did anything wrong in that game.
Makes a lot of sense. Let's see what this next game is going to look like. And we're going to be starting with a Poiple in the active
Yes.
and a Giratina as well for Luffy.
Yeah, it looks like again this is not a bad setup. You've got the Nihilego down. You've got Poipole in the active, and especially when you're turn one, Poipole starting first is really good because if you manage to get the Naganadel on turn three, you've got a really strong setup against whoever's in front here. And what the bonus part is that he's what is it? Luffy starting with Giratina, which is weak against Dark.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. We
Right.
are going to go and get those two Darkrai's. Oh my gosh.
This
Down.
is what this always happens to me. You know, the opponent just chucks down the entire board, a cape for good measure, and damage here. So, if he doesn't evolve this Poipole, then the assault is going to be very limited, and then he's going to have to start building his Guzzlord.
Yeah.
That's pretty much maximum play value here from Luffy.
Mm-hmm. We do get the
But there we go.
Naganadel. Really early start, and that's already going to be 40, kind of 60 damage onto this
Plus,
Giratina.
yeah, plus poison. This is two-hit wonder right here. And this is great. This is actually great for oh god, sorry, the name's different because it's Terra here. Uh
Osoma.
Osama. Yeah, sorry, Osoma. Sorry, not Osama. Osoma. So
I had it
but
misspelled
yeah,
on
this
stream.
is This is great. This is great damage. So he's gonna like right now Luffy's on the back end. It doesn't look like it sometimes, but the amount of damage, this is fantastic.
Yeah. So we do see research coming down as well here. So we'll get 2 more cards for Asoma. Definitely would probably want a Celesteela, but I assume a Celesteela is not as important in this list as it is in Buzzwole. So not too big of a problem here. And we are just going to knock out Giratina shortly.
Yeah, he's placing it pretty well. He's got contingencies in case there's a Sabrina or whatnot. You're right, Celesteela is not as important. What was important was his starting hand and who was at the active, and I think this is the perfect answer to go up against a Darktina deck for the time being. Now, obviously, what we saw last time, Luffy throwing in that Mars really threw a spanner in the works for Samosa to, Osoma to not win that round. But I think we may see a game 3. I mean, it's obviously early to tell, and as we always say, it maybe comes down to the grind core yet again.
It does seem like it may be the case. I mean, attachment is going to knock out Naganadel here, and 80 damage will knock out a second Pokemon. Looks like we don't even really have time yet to get.
Sorry, I just don't know how Luffy pulls a Mars out of his like deck every time.
Mars is OP.
Yeah, but he only has one, right? I'm just trying to think. It never happens to me when I have only one. It never comes in clutch. And yeah, he only has one, but it's always there for him.
Let's see. Yes, we are gonna have that 80 damage attack now, taking second point for Luffy. Pretty dangerous of a turn on Luffy, and I'm sure Asama is trying to figure out what to do here. Luckily, none of the other Pokemon on the bench are powered up, so if we could knock this Pokemon out or at least decrease the energies on it, it could be very helpful. There is only one dark energy in the discard pile, it looks like, but go on and loosen me.
Okay, he's going all in with it, and he's gonna go grindcore. Okay, I would have maybe would liked him to put in the other one down, but see, like if there's a low chance of the other card, then this is gonna be gut wrenching for Osoma here.
We're attaching to the bench.
Might not be the case. Unfortunately, there is no. He needs to grindcore here. It looks like, yeah. There's. I don't think there's any other option.
I think we are gonna have to grindcore here. Even though we got the Lusamine off, just not early enough. Did we get all the
Enough energy at that time? Yeah. So, man, this is a very tough one. The thing is, he's gonna need to get rid of at least 2 energies to stay in the game for one more turn. It's not easy to do. Oh no.
But yeah, that is concede. No. It looks like Luffy is going to be into our top 4. There is also an Espeon in our top 4, which is pretty nice. It did just beat a Leafeon Flareon list. Then there is a Sylvia or a Choreo going up against Darker Giratina. We're still waiting to see if the results of that. I'm trying to see what else we can watch.
Unfortunate. He had such a great run until that last one. Was undefeated essentially until then. But yeah, it's almost down to the wire. So
looks like Sylvia Orcorio is our last match of our top 8. So we could go try to watch that. They did just look like start their game 2.
Yep.
So
Darius. Yep. Okay.
I think we watched Darius. They're both on Twitch, it looks like. So I'm gonna send you his name, and that.
Thank you. Putting up the deck list now. Oh, that's okay. I just need to look into the Twitch.
I can send you the full link as well. But here we are, and I'm gonna get that up for everyone to watch.
Alrighty. Did you say this was game number 2 or
I
game number
believe this is
3?
game 2. Yes.
Okay.
Darius.
Yes, Darius is up 1 game right now.
Eternal TCG. They are both
Yep,
on
and
Twitch.
Eternal. Right, so Eternal TCG is on the Dark Tina. Now, again, I did say this. One of the weaknesses of Dark Tina, I will say, has to be Silvally and Oricorio. Just to eliminate 3 is rough. Especially Silvally, we know how strong that deck is. And Oricorio, if you're not going to be able to do any damage and just the slow chip damage, then you're really relying on the ping here from Darkrai as well as the Rocky Helmet. So yeah, let's see how we go. It looks like Darius had to go first, which isn't ideal for a Silvally deck.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, and no Oricorio just yet, though I guess it really doesn't matter for a couple more turns. But if we can hit a Silvally soon, it could still be nice. We are, though, only putting this Darkrai to 120, which is not like...
No, I think definitely getting the heads here, bring it down to that sweet spot of 100 for Silvally to finish the job would have been good. So I think Darius may now have to rethink, and maybe put his priority behind the other null behind him. Okay. Looks like he does have an answer, but again, I think going first is a bit tricky, and like you said, there's no Oricorio that we can see of. Otherwise, he would have placed it down. No point in saving it.
Yeah, looks like we are going to be playing a Guzma this turn to remove the helmet from the Darkrai.
Right, so he does have Silvally.
Oh.
I think he was probably considering to chuck it in the front and do maximum damage, but it looks like he's backed out of that. Might be chucking another Pokemon down.
I think this is kind of an interesting turn. We are just going to hit Tails, but it is only going to go. It's going to go to 100, which is exactly what the Silvally wants. And then Eternal has to decide, like, so he's going to like ping obviously the type null and knock it out. But then it becomes like a, do I attack the Silvally and put it at 30 health, or do I get that third energy onto my Giratina, because you can't do both at the same time.
Yeah.
And I think that's gonna be like one of the big deciding points.
So while it kind of looks grim for Darius, the fact that Eternal still needs to pop out. Well, obviously, if he doesn't have any more Pokemon, he wins. Eternal wins, but if he still needs to, like you said, still needs to build Giratina here. Oh, the cape has been placed though, and I think this does save Eternal, because we saw a Guzma being played. Very rarely do we see 2 Guzmas in one deck.
Yeah,
and looks to be the case. Yeah, there's only one, so this will actually save Eternal from getting eliminated. And now this is kind of tough for Darius.
very we have Gladion, but it doesn't really matter than make us do 100 damage. And
Yeah.
I think this is kind of game over for Darius. We will I assume see a third game. Unless they just had
Yes.
marked game 2 or
Yes. Yes. No, this is game 2. Darius won the first one, at least to our knowledge, based on the scoreboard here. Um, and this is kind of like maybe one of the drawbacks we're seeing with the babies as well. Because you're like as great as they are to start with in your hand and whatnot, they are blocking the Oricorios, for example. They're not you're not getting that, and that's kind of like your safety net against this deck. And if you don't even pull that, then you have a high chance of not winning the matchup.
for sure. And then this is just gonna be. I mean, maybe we get to set up an Oricorio, but I don't assume so. It does not look like we hit it either. So.
No. This was an unfortunate brick of the most important Pokemon to go up against these two powerhouses.
Yeah. Looks like we are gonna be trying to Mars here. Attach to baby and do nothing, I guess. And we'll let them get set up for game 3.
Yep. Alrighty, so yeah, that's just a bit unfortunate what we saw there. There may be top 4 of 2 Darktinas, guys. They never go away.
Never go away. I mean, Darkrai is basically the god of nightmares, so they never go away.
Yeah, yeah.
Very fitting,
Nightmares
if you ask
for
me.
the entire pocket. Like, oh, it'll be a true nightmare if they release another EX version of Darkrai or Giratina or something. Actually, it might not be. No, it'll be a nightmare. I'm not even gonna say it wouldn't be a nightmare. It
They're
will
only
be
gonna play
a
one
literal
of,
nightmare.
though.
Yeah, yeah. But what if they start to do one of each, and then I don't know. I dare think they will do that because they gave us another Charizard EX. So who knows what they're gonna
They
do?
could do it, yeah, they could do it.
But
Nuggy
good luck to these
just
two.
put the, he just put it out there in the universe for a second Darkrai. You can all thank him if it happens.
No, okay. I've already seen in the ladder, people are using the regular Darkrai with the sleep for 3 energy,
Ooh, that's cool.
which is pretty interesting, and that's already a nuisance already. And I don't want to see another variant. Actually, I don't even know. By themselves, I think it's fine. Together, it is a pain in the butt.
I can see that. They're taking a very short bio break. Uh, into our game 3 in just a second here. Very excited. I guess what I want to see is an Oricorio.
Yep.
I don't.
Yep.
Is there anything you
That
would
would be
like
great.
Darius to do differently, or maybe one
N-
heads on a type null? That would also work.
Yeah, you know what? I've noticed that we've seen a lot of failed coin flips
They should have played Will.
this today. Well, I was gonna say, yeah, I think it's time for somebody or some people to maybe just if you can find one space in your deck, if you're doing all these coin flips to throw in a will, I think it's gonna help you guys tremendously. I could be wrong. It's honestly very hard to put that card in, but if you are able to, I would urge you to try and do so, and that might solve a lot of your problems.
Oh no. um. Let's see here. But have you made any good Gengar decks this set? I guess because that's your big
Yeah, well,
bigger favorite.
my two loves in this Pokemon pocket right now is Gengar, but the other one I'm playing around with is Dragonite. With all the new
Okay.
cards and everything, I really like Dragonite's my favorite Pokemon, and I find there is a possibility uh of it doing well, and I hope that in the foreseeable future I'll be able to join one of your tourneys again. And if I do, that is probably my next Pokemon that I'd like to try and play around with and show you guys, because I think Dragonite's just fun.
Baby Dragonite or
RNG is
EX?
always fun. I use both. I use both of them, one of each.
We saw
Um,
a Dragonite EX yesterday get 5-3 in the tournament. Almost made day 2.
oh, okay, yeah. That's good. That means there's hope. That means they are pushing through the barrier there to get noticed and make it to top cut. So it's only a matter of when. Not if. It's just gonna happen. So we'll hopefully see that coming up soon. But
That'd be
otherwise,
cool.
Gengar. I think with Silver, like the other previous decks and everything, just adding Silver for Gengar is always really good as well. But not much with the Gengar and Sylveon. That's probably the generic standard, and I see that a lot in ladder as well.
Yeah. We're going to be going second this time as Darius. We're starting with the Pichu, and Eternal starting with Darkrai going first. They're definitely looking for a Giratina this turn to make up on some of that lost energy from going first. Pokeball. It is a Giratina.
Yeah. Now, I didn't mention this earlier, but I guess one of the benefits of going first for Silvally is if you're able to start with Pichu into a null, that gives you a great chance to attack straight away on turn 3. But we're going second as well, and this is also pretty good. Like going second overall in general is really good for null players. And we're going to see if we do actually see a chicken lying around. All right, type null gets thrown off here. There's a golden Pokeball being thrown in the sky, and we get to see. All right, I can't believe I'm actually happy to see a chicken. Normally, I'm not very happy.
You know, even Darkrai makes you happy for the Oreos. I'll stop hating Darkrai.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is always very surprising when you're happy to see an. In this case, it definitely is.
No, you're rooting for the chicken now.
Looks like we are
in the Pokemon sets, yeah, not Eternal.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm a big chicken fan in general. Like, as in, like, daily diet, I'm a big chicken stan. So, in all aspects. But we are going to get really nice start with this Pichu. 1 energy on the Oricorio, 1 energy on that type null. Silver is going to come down, and that's going to take one of these supporters out of Darius's hand. The question is, which one? Just so everyone understands the same thing, Eternal is currently looking at Darius's hand, which is a Silvally, a Cyrus, a Guzma, and a Gladion. Since back the Guzma.
So it's kind of good here. The good thing is that maybe he was thinking of getting rid of Gladion, but because now Eternal has information knowing that what is it? Silvally is about to be placed down. He's gonna have to see if he pivots his plays here, but I think at this point you gotta go to attack, which he does look like he's going to do. Chucks out the Gladion. Gets a nice little Pokemon there, and will now attack for 100.
That's
putting
nice
pressure on
early
Eternal.
damage.
He hasn't really skipped a beat, which is great. What do you do here as Eternal on the Darkrai? 40 HP left. You don't even you kind of want to heal if you're not going to retreat it.
Yeah, but I don't think you can heal enough. It's like half the problem, right? You would have to have like potion, Pokemon Center Lady, and Eternal is running only 1 potion, 1 Pokemon Center Lady. Looks like we're Cyrusing up the Pichu though to take a point here.
Yeah, this is a nice play by Eternal. You might as well get rid of 1 before your Darkrai goes down. But it looks like he's opted to bring in the Oricorio, which is actually not a bad play, since Eternal has not yet put down another Darkrai or anything. We're about to find out though. Red card being used, which feels like it's more of a help to Darius than a hindrance. And I see what he tried to do there.
Okay. Good to see the Bellow. I always wonder if you retreat and attack the Giratina, and then both of the Pokemon are within range of an Oricorio, but
Yeah, I was
Silver's
thinking
going
about that
down.
as well. Ooh, I mean, this is great information. You
Oh
you
yeah.
kind of see. All right, he wants to get rid of the Sabrina rather than the professor's research. I get it. It makes sense. You don't want to. You want to preserve your Silvally. So I guess he is just going to chip them down.
Looks like we're just
Doesn't even switch to the Silvally there. Just leaves it, and you just hope Eternal doesn't top deck, which he doesn't. He doesn't top deck back the Sabrina. Okay.
seems so. Let's give researches 2 more cards. I mean, he could have it now, but he can't play it if so. And it looks like he's just gonna have to ping down the Oricorio now.
Alrighty.
Ocean.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Very nice
Now this is
timing
a
for
smart
it.
play. Yeah, I think it's both smart plays on both players. Like you
Ooh.
were anticipating that, and yeah, we just saw that top draw. That top draw is, I think, very important here
I think
if
so
he decides to
too.
play it.
I think it could be really helpful because it just like cuts down the damage that gets dealt to the Oricorio by the pings.
Yes, exactly. I totally agree with you. You want to get rid of the one thing that damages Oricorio essentially in the deck, and I think Eternal's running just two, like it's just two Darkrais and two Giratinas, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, there's nothing to that Eternal has that can take care of this Oricorio. So if you want to get rid of it now, it's a good time. But it looks like because he just used Gladion again, right? So he's, I guess, leaving it there and maybe deciding if he's going to switch to Silvally and attack
Hmm.
for 100.
Nope, we're just gonna swing for 50.
Okay, he's just using his support cards.
I think it's interesting to see that. I mean, maybe he was hoping to set up a second type null though, just to like get it up and
Mm.
running. But see here, they get a second Giratina, no second Darkrai just yet, and now you can't really use Sabrina reliably.
Yeah, I'm just because yeah, I just remembered like what is it? Eternal did use Cyrus on the Pichu, so Eternal knows that. Oh, sorry, Darius knows that Eternal cannot Cyrus anymore. So that Silvally is safe from that. There is still a Sabrina. We do see Leaf though.
Yeah. Leaf is gonna get to bring up this full health Giratina. Eternal is only running 1 Leaf, but with the Bellow onto the one in the active, it kind of seems
Ooh,
nice. Ooh, second
yeah,
Oricorio seems
very, very good. I
very
think
good,
this,
yeah.
yeah, I think this just rises the percentage of survival from Darius by a lot now,
Mm-hmm.
knowing that he has something to fall back to since Cyrus is already gone. So even if there's a Sabrina coming up here, you can kind of pivot to the other. And I wonder if he's going to pull the trigger now or later. Just waiting to see. It looks like he's considering, and it's up in the air. And all right, he's going to Sabrina here. So this is going to, like, if I was Eternal, would you go for Darkrai here to sub or the Giratina?
Ooh, they give you the Darkrai. Huh. And he goes in with the Silvally. Knock it out.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of, like you said, poke ping on anything. And so long as Eternal doesn't draw another Darkrai coming up, then he's sitting pretty good. But
Yeah, this
this might be
Giratina.
a race against time.
They need a Pokemon Center Lady this turn, no matter what. Is my okay. Cape does cover it. Cape does cover it to some
Yeah,
extent.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Here's Darkrai. If we attack, we're gonna go down to 70. And then the question comes:
Ooh.
does Darius have Kuzma? Because then he just like one shot the Giratina. Full health Oricorio is up. We see a Giovanni. Do we have the Guzma? And there's the Guzma for Pan.
There we go, ladies and gents. Well played. It was honestly a tough match for Eternal.
Very tough match.
But definitely against this deck was essentially built to counter Darktina. And it has done so successfully. And congratulations to Darius for making to the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely great job. But really, really great job there. Congrats to Darius for making it top 4. And our top 4 has officially been decided. It's an Espeon Sylveon versus a Sylvie Oricorio. And they obviously have some type of counter to it, being, the baby Sylveon. And then in the bottom half is Darkrai Giratina versus a Sylvie Zeraora. So
this is pretty sweet to see 4 different decks in the top 4 here. And one of them is a popular deck from the previous set, which is the Flareon Leafeon. You've got the new one with the Espeon Sylveon. And then you have this one was kind of in between both the Silvally and Oricorio, and then you've got the consistent one, Darktina and was it Darkrai and Giratina? So a nice blend of the top 4, which is what we said earlier in the day, right? How more sets coming in, more metas coming out and showing us that it's more than just a few now, and it makes it for a really exciting matchup because in a way I think they all kind of cover each other's counters here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think it's really, really interesting to see, and I always love seeing these like super diverse top 4s. We are gonna run a really quick ad break before our next match, and see how it goes. I'm gonna quickly. We're gonna do a really quick ad break, and then we'll be able to get into our top 4 after that. But yeah, I'm so excited to see how this ends up going. I think everyone in our top 4 has some, counter plays to each other. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see what ends up our winner this week.
Yeah, can't wait to see.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't think there's any repeat winners that are still in top 4. So, new winner this week. We'll have to see how it goes, but I'm very excited. Do you have a favorite deck out of all of these?
Not to be biased, but it's always nice to see a brand new deck come out of the woodworks, right? And this new set that we're in is what, 4 days old or whatnot, and to see if it will truly show how strong Espeon and Sylveon is if it's able to just win the first tournament that you host of a new set, and that kind of sets the pedestal. And I'll go for Sekiro, and he's the only remaining NA player left in your region. The other 2 are from Brazil, and we got Poland. So look, they're all great, but I'll see how far Espeon can go on their first tourney.
Would you like to watch Darius's point of view again, or would you rather Sekiro?
We can watch. Oh, that's a good. I think we can watch Sekiro. I'd like to go back to the Espeon, but I think that the chat and stuff don't mind watching Espeon and Sylveon again as well, because we know enough about the Oricorio and Silvally. So yeah, I'd probably go with that one.
Let's hop to channel 60 then, and we will watch that one. You can start when you're ready. Okay. I'm gonna get the game going. I just let them know that they can get started, and we're super excited to watch this match. think I'm gonna have to try some Espeon Sylveon after this.
Please do. It honestly is pretty fun in a way. Maybe because it's new still. It does, but I like the options that you can kind of fiddle with. As you saw in other decks, there was one of the players brought in the regular Espeon to deal with energy building units. Otherwise, most decks, if not all decks that I see right now, does put in 1 point of the regular Sylveon, and that's just because it is your essential nuker and counter to Oricorio if you encounter one. So, and the fact that we are encountering one means that Sekiro really needs to find ways to protect his only Oricorio counter in this matchup.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's gonna be really interesting to see. I played a lot of Flareon, Leafeon last set. I played Baby Flareon for the record for my Oricorio counter. But finding the baby is like so difficult. And then the other problem is with Silvally is that versus like the Arceus Tapu Koko version of Oricorio, in my opinion, is that Silvally sets up so fast that it's really a race on the clock to get it, set up. Versus like the Oricorio Tapu Koko, it's how do you balance finding it, setting it up, and having a secondary attacker that can deal with the Tapu Koko or Arceus?
Yeah, look, you talk about fast. This is like a premium setup for Darius here to start with Magni turn 1, and you're gonna be able to give energy to Silvally there. So I would say back in the previous set when you were running Flareon and Leafeon, you could only really afford to run one Sylveon to ramp up your deck sometimes. But this time you can run both Sylveons, and they all just use one energy. So it's not an energy problem here. It feels like this is a more consistent. Yes, it's a little bit less damage than Leafeon Flareon, but the survivability is pretty nuts. And we're going to actually see if Espeon can basically top up any of mainly Silvally's damage output here. And see if he can take more than 2 hits, then that's pretty damn good. So we're gonna have to see how Sekiro goes here.
Yeah, I almost like wonder if it's good to start with Magby here because Eevee just immediately destroys it, but at the same time, like your Silvally kind of one-hit KOs if you can find a supporter.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risky trade-off, but this is kind of good here. You get Silver here, you kind of see what they have, and it looks like they had Giovanni, so this is a pretty good one, but at the same time, they also have a Guzma, which means that even if you had a cape for Eevee, you can't really save it. So this was kind of like a perfect starting hand for Darius.
Let's see, first point for Sakaro, but yeah, it does feel like Darius has the perfect hand here. What are you supposed to do immediately? I'm not really sure.
Wait, I don't think he had Silvally.
I thought he did.
If I can remember correctly.
Did he not? I thought he did.
He might have. I might have just
maybe it was the second type null, and I just saw it was
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It was something, and then there was Geo and Guzma that I saw. Because he's still outright put. No, he didn't.
No, it wasn't then. I guess it was the second type null. I'm very confused. My bad.
Yeah. No. Okay, so that's why he did it. I was like, oh man, that's very brave. Just straight up knowing. So this is actually really, really good then for Sekiro.
Oh, and the Espeon has appeared. I don't even know that I would start with a Sylveon in the active. I think I'd put the baby Sylveon in the active and go with it. But Espeon EX.
I probably would have just put the Sylveon in the bench here, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Because he had the draw, but I guess because he had energy on it, he wanted to make sure that it could at least do damage. But now, if you don't have enough damage to one-shot the null, he has a chance to come back here.
That's a huge problem. That's why I was like, maybe you just go straight for Espeon. Maybe there's some world because he didn't have the second Espeon EX. Maybe was just going to do 70 damage. I don't know the exact like math.
Yeah.
So, but he could have still played on the bench.
I mean, the Espeon here is good as well. It's a decent answer for Oricorio, right? So This is what I like about Sekiro's deck, is that he's got one baby Espeon and one baby Sylveon. So he doesn't necessarily have to fish for that one card like you would in your Leafeon Flareon and you had one Flareon. He's doubled his chances essentially of finding an answer for Ori. Now this is kind of an interesting setup. Like the good thing is Sekiro does survive the initial hit here as a Sylveon. And in doing so, because you've got Espeon on board, you can use Espeon to attack next if he chooses to do so.
Yeah. So he swings for 100. For some reason, I had not realized that Sekiro was running one Sylveon, one Espeon.
Yeah, I think he's the only one out of all the Sylveon decks. He was the only one that brought the baby Espeon in the top cut, I believe.
I think it was one other, but they only ran one Sylveon.
Okay.
Or like one Espeon. It was like a
okay,
weird
okay.
mix, but I didn't realize there was another one.
Well, right now, as you just saw, Silvally is done and dusted. Now, most likely, this Espeon is going to get KO'd. However, Sekiro is in a very comfortable position here. Mars can't help Darius right now. There's another Oricorio being placed.
They find a Cyrus, but this is definitely a problematic like moment here because of the Espeon doesn't KO. But you don't want to put it up yet. So it looks like
No, because there's only one energy on the Oricorio, yeah? Oh no, there's one on Silvally as well.
Yeah, they made it instead of attacking the Oricorio.
I probably would have just used Espeon here to attack, to be honest. But I guess if there's healing and stuff from Darius, I don't know. I feel like you're giving time for Silvally to be built here.
So we knock out now. It's Espeon.
Oh, yeah. What he just pulled there.
That knocks out.
He just pulled yeah, he just pulled the one EV bag that he got from his deck, and that is enough for lethal. So yeah, it was kind of risky though, giving another chance for Silvally to be built, but it paid off. And game number 1, guys, goes to Sylveon and Espeon.
Yeah, fantastic job. Fantastic job. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm interested, like, what we do this second game. But that Eevee bag ended up securing it all. That was really nice.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes Sylveon, Espeon strong. It catches up to the damage of the Silvally output by drawing enough cards to find your answer. And it can tank. Now, we're going to see this on the other end of the spectrum, though, so this is kind of good because now Darius gets to go second. And so we're going to have to see what Sekiro is going to do as going first. Now, normally, if you're going first as this type of EV, you'd probably want to get your Espeon EX online early because you know that that's going to be the one that has to take a hit, you know, defend itself.
Ooh, starting with just Peach right now, Darius. But yeah, 100%. Like this question, like, do you actually on your turn 2 want to make it an Espeon EX, or are you gonna want to just attack with that Eevee?
Yeah.
And I think that could really come down to if we see a type null here, because the evolution of Silvally is what we're really concerned about. But it looks like that's not going to be the case. They're going to actually retreat back to Oricorio to try to avoid it.
I mean, that's the beauty part of the babies, being able to have a free retreat cost going first or second. And right now, Oricorio is the wall.
Yeah, Oricorio is a really good wall in against some of these decks. Looks like we are going to have Sylveon EX come down on the bench. That is going to give us some extra draw here to see if we can find something to attack the Oricorio. A baby Sylveon, as we see that just landed, would be able to do that with just one energy. We could see 100. I mean, we're already seeing 70 with what we have. But with this Espeon evolution, that's going to be doing 100 damage with the baby Sylveon, assuming we evolve to it. We don't. Doesn't baby Sylveon's attack one energy? Is it two? I'm an idiot.
No,
I'm
it's
Espeon.
2 energy. It's Espeon's just the one, so with 1 retreat cost. Sylveon is 2, but I think he's just hiding this right now. I think. Oh, and he just picked up a very crucial item as well. So, this is going to go in for the attack with no cape needed.
Yeah, I've like merged the Sylveon and Espeon in my head. Sekiro is gonna get that 1 point, but yeah, Pichu's gonna come up. But I kind of think we need something for the Sylveon, because even with the cape, with a Giovanni, you know, this Oricorio does really do some damage to it and knock it out.
Yeah. I think right now he's in a good spot because Darius has no energy on either of his active nor bench. So he's got that 1 turn to decide if he wants to try and find something to top up or switch to something else that can take it, like the Espeon EX there to heal. But I think I do think Darius is in a bit of a pickle here, not being able to, like, losing that Oricorio was a bit unfortunate for Darius. I think the real problem here is Darius can't find a null.
Yeah, I mean, that is a huge problem for sure.
That's your bread and butter of damage, and if you don't have that, I don't know.
Yeah, I completely agree. We are
Look
gonna
at that.
Cape.
He's switched to the EX Eevee to take out the Pichu.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the correct play. It's definitely, though, a little bit, we're hoping he doesn't have Guzma here, or Cyrus, but we would have to have both to knock out the Espeon on the bench. Not Espeon, Sylveon on the bench. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I think Sekiro has played this really, really well.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
If you can't get this Oricorio out, like, what do you do here?
I'm not
Currently,
really sure.
Yeah, like, currently, because he doesn't have Null, he can't evolve to the 110 HP, and currently Sylveon does 100 damage, since 2 of the bench Pokemon are already evolved. And I think we may have to say goodbye to an Oricorio Silvally deck.
It does look like it, and it does concede. So we'll be going to our second top 4 game. Is going to be
Wow.
Wait,
so Espeon Sylveon's the finals.
Into the finals.
That's a great debut, I gotta say. So well done to Sekiro there. And now for... Oh my gosh, I just realized there could be a chance that we see an evolution final lineup. But they're different elements. That's quite interesting. That will be a first.
Wait, like, what do you mean?
Leafeon Flareon versus Espeon Sylveon.
Oh, we don't have that in the other top four. The other top four is Darkrai Giratina versus Silvally Zeraora.
Was it?
Yeah, the other top four is.
Oh.
That would
Okay,
have been cool
sorry.
though. That would have been cool though. I would
Yeah,
have
that would
loved
have been
that.
cool. Yeah, that would have been cool.
I would have loved that.
I
That
got
would have been
over.
cool.
I got over ahead myself.
For those who didn't know, by the way, I saw some people asking if you want the bracket look. It's standings. It'll take you to this combined standings. You click play to win. Then you're on the list feature, and you click bracket and Pokemon. Who's versus? But we are gonna be watching Luffy versus Wizard. And do you have a preference on the Zeraora or the Darkrai Giratina?
The Darkrai. Look, I have nothing against Darkrai Giratina, but we can have a look at. I don't think have we ever seen Wizard? He's the Orikori. Yeah, I don't think we have. So I think we will give him a nice little audience.
Let's hop to
and
channel
see
11
how he plays.
then.
Alrighty.
Hey, I'm gonna get the game up for everyone to watch, and
They're just starting out right now, guys. So just quickly having a look at. Can I see the score? Yeah, this is game number 1. All right. So this is going to be a fun deck to watch. We've got the Ori 2 Zeraoras here. I don't think we have seen that much. And Wizard does get to start with a null. And he's going second. Luffy's going first.
hey, and we do officially have it up.
Oof.
But
Luffy gets to Professor's Research and Pokeball, and it looks like there is a slight little lag, but we're good.
it looks like it is good to go. They are able to get a second Darkrai, but they really would have liked a Giratina last turn to start powering up their psychic energies. Wizard.
I was gonna say
it would have been super nice. With that type null, they could potentially do 40 damage to that Darkrai and set up for a 2-hit KO, but it will, risk the helmet ping back.
All right, so he's got the important Oricorio. Wizard only has one copy of it. But he gets a Zeraora here as well, which is pretty cool. It gets to generate its own energy. And what the beauty part about this, not that it matters on turn 2, but he does have a Dawn in his deck, and he gets to roll a heads, which is honestly a rare sight from today to see a head roll.
Yeah, I think that might be the first head roll of the day, actually. But with that being said, we also got second energy started up on Zeraora, and Luffy can attach an energy, but his Darkrai needs some type of heal, or it could be KO'd next turn.
He does manage to find the Giratina here, which is great. Looks like he might be saying sayonara to... Oh no, there's a potion. Okay. Unfortunately, there is no red in Wizard's hand. There is a Giovanni, but it's not going to be able to do enough to this Darkrai. So now Wizard has to think about what he's going to do for his next turn here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. They do Silver and take a research out of Wizard's hand. He was able to see a Silvally, a Giant Cape, and a Cyrus, but Wizard is going to draw into a Mars, and we saw him flash the Mars for a second. But we evolved to that Silvally. We can do 100 this turn if we use a supporter. Attachment is going to the Silvally. I would say we're going to be using the Mars, but...
Yeah, currently Luffy has 2 cards. He's probably thinking, do I really want to give Luffy an extra card? Or do I want to do 100 damage?
Yeah, very true.
Now, technically you can do 100 damage next turn, since you're not going to KO the Darkrai now. So that might be what he's going for. He's hoping to get a better draw card or something. Maybe the Darkrai retreats. Hmm.
We did a ping onto
This
the
might.
Silvally. Is not really want. We do want some type of heal. I feel like for Wizard, just because that
Yeah.
will help it, survive this helmet and a ping next turn. But where's our type?
Unfortunately, here there is. Yeah, I know. Knolls are hiding out this time. There is a. What is that? Is that Mars? That's Mars. He's considering the 100 damage to get rid of the Darkrai here, but that's going to pose problems for the rest of his game.
Mm-hmm.
Goes for the Mars. He might actually go for it.
Are we gonna see a cape? I feel like we have to see a cape, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. I guess there's like some world where like they ping, you put up Oricorio, and then what do they do? But at the same time, I'd
Yeah.
still be worried.
I think Wizard is going to try and probably cape the Oricorio. It's his only one.
Mm-hmm.
It's his only safety net, and he'll probably. I would say he might put down the other Zero Aura. No, actually, yeah, no, he might. It's just, but I don't know for what reason though.
They did research. Yep, there's the ping to knock out Silvally. And up comes Oreo.
All right, so in this instance, Wizard is just chipping away 50 at a time. And he needs to try and keep the Oricorio up. There's no healing. The only thing he has is capes for it. And when I say capes, it's not plural, it's just one cape.
That is
So
true.
yeah, this is gonna be this will be a kind of tough one. He like you said, he really needs the other null, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise this is gonna be a very torturous time. Now he does have double Cyrus. That might. I'm trying to think if double Cyrus will be useful here. I think it would.
See. Does look like we were just gonna attach to Darkrai. It pings it, obviously. And
He gets Marsed, but this is actually kind of a good Mars for Wizard. He might have a solution in finding what he wants here. Okay, that's I mean that's I think that's actually very good. Finally getting a null, placing it down, and now he can chip away. And I just can't see the Giratina staying.
yeah, it's gotta retreat, surely. And
Yeah.
Darkrai comes up. Element to Darkrai, but you know something that
Yes.
uh
Yes.
I guess we don't. I guess we don't, but Uh I've spoken
What
into
the
being
heck?
without saying the word. But we're
Yeah,
not
no,
going for it.
yeah, I mean, this is honestly the Mars unbricked wizard. Which happens a lot. Sometimes you think, I got rid of 4 cards, they're only down to 1. How are they curving so well? It's basically you shuffled their deck and you made it as intended. So
But wouldn't we have won
he's
regardless? Because you retreat the
yeah,
Giratina, we had 2 Cyruses in hand, you would still just like
yeah.
grab the Giratina.
I think he's just giving himself the option here, which like he's anticipating the PCL as
Mm-hmm.
we see here.
Yeah, for sure.
And now I think he's guaranteed in for this first round.
Yeah, which is gonna be really nice here. Second point for
I
Luffy.
think Wizard, yeah. Sorry, I was just saying I think Wizard took his time and played this really, really well.
Yeah, I think so too. Really great job. And there's that Cyrus that will finish it off here. Uh,
Mm.
that'll be game one in
Yeah.
Wizards' favor.
Yeah. It was really good because he was essentially bricked on finding the second null, which was really important to his hand, and he held off as long as he did, and he got back in there. So that was it was crazy to think that Luffy was about to, in a way, beat Wizard here, in a deck that Wizard should honestly have a strong advantageous against the Dark Tina. But yeah, it goes to show that Pocket's just, you don't know, like it's this is the skill part base of the game, I would say. This is not luck or anything in a
Mm-hmm.
sense, right? This is very strategic plays, and I think both of them just really showcase their skills here,
Yeah,
and
really
that's
great
really
job.
good to see.
I definitely agree. Definitely agree. Like these players are playing it patiently, not just off of what they might think will
Yeah,
win the game for them.
yeah, not a copy pasta or anything like that. It's just like there's people, sometimes they complain why they take so long and everything, especially with Dark Tinas.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it hard to commentate sometimes, but it's because they're thinking of every uh possibility and not misplay a single energy or even a support card so they can use it later.
Yeah, definitely some of these decks take a lot of thought, and we're gonna want to see on that Giratina, the bellowing on the bench here, trying to protect the energy to Giratina from the damage of the Oricorio. We are looking for Pokemon other than Oricorio right now, but it's a little bit it's easier to say than done sometimes. But we still have a bit of time to find it.
Yeah. Greatest part about having Oricorio as a war. The only thing is, this is his only war. There's only one. He doesn't have a spare one, so he's got to try and make sure that it's not too heavily pinged. He can't really attack with it. That defeats its purpose. So, good thing though, we see a Pokeball. Oh, that's kind of not the Pokemon you want to see now, if it's not the starting one.
Let's see. Um, looks like we're thinking about researching. We draw zero, but like I said, not really the one you want here. Gladion could help us find type null, but it's a Silvally instead.
I think this is all sorts of trouble for Wizard now.
For sure. But looks like we are going to go on a cape. It looks like we're thinking about attacking here into the Giratina, but it would cause damage back to us as well, which could be kind of problematic when, as you said, it is the only wall that we have. So it looks like
Yeah.
instead retreat we go.
Yeah, and the problem with this is that every retreat you do is such a good step for Luffy. He can continually charge. He's just chilling now. No damage has been done at all. And we said this, the longer that Dark Tina has a turn, the harder it is to topple him. And for the second time now, we're at the stage where we're missing that null for Silvally. And Oricorio can't do this by himself, essentially. And this silver may be a very, very hurtful one.
Yeah, this could be really painful. They're looking at a Silvally, a Gladion, a Research, a Giovanni, and a Silver in Wizard's hand. So there's a lot of options, a lot of choices, and it looks like we're putting the Research back into Wizard's hand, even though Gladion right now has a 66% chance of hitting a type.
He's
So
definitely reducing the odds a lot here now, compared to the last time. And yeah, we see the professor comes back. I don't like. Okay, So now we can play with a few cards. But is it too little too late?
Definitely the question of the hour. We can start doing some big damage, but as you said, Luffy's really getting set up, and there's no damage on his Pokemon.
That's pretty unfortunate. Yeah. You're like you have one of the most aggressive decks, but you haven't done any damage.
Yeah, that's tragic for sure. That's a wee tragic for sure. It looks like they're gonna Mars Wizard's hand. I did know there was a Silvally in it just from the silver earlier, but Wizard has a chance of finding it again.
Yeah, look, Luffy has played this so well. I feel like he's denied Wizard so much here. And now Luffy has a spot to do whatever he wants. I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't look good right now for Wizard.
Yeah, no Silvally back. Let's see what Wizard decides to do. He had it all, and now he has nothing at all.
Tossed it away. Forced to toss it away. He didn't want to do it, but yeah, this. What do you do here, Ursi? I can't like this.
I don't know. Second Darkrai down. It kind of feels like, come on, when are you gonna attack me, buddy? When are you gonna attack me?
It's kind of. It's like, do you even bother to try to attack this? Like what is the way out?
I have no clue right now. Oi. Do they? I mean, they may very much attach this other Darkrai, it feels like. But, and Bello in the active, but I don't know what the correct answer is here. It looks like, nope, we're going to retreat and we're going to start attacking now. Zeraora is going to be knocked out, and it's a full health Darkrai. You can't really respond.
I think the good thing, the strong thing about Wizard's deck is that you're supposed to attack as early as possible. And we've gone through, I'm about to see what turn number we're in, but we've gone through that many turn numbers without laying a single hair on Darktina, which is pretty nuts.
No. Yeah, and Darktina wants to get as late as it can to have all these powered up attackers. Turn 10. Turn 10. We have Silvally, but it is very much too late now.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's not. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, but
I mean, the difference with this one is that it does have, I believe, 2 Cyruses. Yeah, it does. So you could maybe surprise something, but every time you chuck something out here, it's not gonna be enough. There's now a cape on the Darkrai, so even if he hightails it, pulling it back in won't actually KO it. But Wizard is maybe playing until his tournament life is over, and then this one, not tournament life, but just this game at least.
Yeah.
Because I think he won the first one, right? So it's gonna be it's most likely gonna be a third game.
PCL back up to 140. We pinged the Oricorio, and
it's a slow execution.
Back to the helmeted Giratina. Very slow, very slow.
It's a slow execution, guys. It's one of those memes where was it Ralph from The Simpsons? Stop! He's already dead.
Feels like it a little bit. We could see a Cyrus, like you mentioned. Just to note that we could see a Cyrus, like you mentioned, but it doesn't really feel like that's gonna be okay. So we have Leaf. That does stop this Giratina from attacking next turn, or anyone from attacking next turn, unless they redraw the Leaf. So maybe we're in a better position now.
I mean, he waited for something there, right? So yeah, the Giratina is gonna have to bounce, and we'll see what happens then. But
they drew Guzma
I mean, look,
off the top.
Yeah, if he pulls this out, I'm gonna be so impressed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we can safely assume in a way that Luffy does not have Leaf in his arsenal. So now he's trying to think, like you said, they can't attack anymore. Hmm.
Giratina can ping, but we can't retreat. There's definitively no leaf in hand. We saw the Guzman was not in their hand before.
Yeah,
We
I think he had a potion. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like a potion. Uh, we could see like a knockout the Oricorio, but it would put it in range of getting KO'd by a Darkrai ping. Instead, it looks like we're just gonna put up Zero Aura. Oh, donning up
Whoa.
the energy to protect Oricorio, and that's gonna be 2 points for Wizard. Will Wizard bring this game back? He very well maybe could.
There is a chance, but the energy is lacking if this Zero Aura goes. Like in terms of, actually no, there is. Yeah, maybe I wrote him off too early. Maybe Luffy stuffed up a little bit somewhere here. I felt like he could have been more aggressive. But I mean again, this is one of those instances where Luffy technically should be on the losing side just because it's hard for EX to get rid of 3 non-EX units for the win.
We're attaching the other Darkrai. Do we have a PCL in Wizards list?
Wizard does,
No.
I think no, he only has the cape.
And we've already seen
That's his
Guzman take that
only.
off.
Yeah.
That's okay. Um. Yeah, there's the Conceive Wizard.
Yeah, he's conceded. Yeah. And I do think not attacking for like 10 turns was probably one of the, and not that he wanted to wait 10 turns, he just didn't pull again Null or Silvally until probably turn 5 or 6 maybe, and by then Dark was already set up.
Yeah, it definitely I feel like comes into question like do you actually only run one Oricorio? Because if we had two, we wouldn't have had to protect the one Oricorio as much.
Yeah.
Because we could have been swinging into Giratina with Oricorio, but we didn't want the helmet damage on the Oricorio. But you know, pros and cons of different decks. And the players, you know, they weigh what there is going to be in it every single week, and he thought it was the best option. He is in the top 4, so we'll have to see here. We'll be getting to this game very shortly here. Wizard is going to be going second, Luffy going first, and we're starting with a Typhonol on the active for Wizard. Probably a good one. And Luffy with Giratina EX.
I think it's actually a good start for both players, as you could see, especially where they want to be. Now it's just going to depend by turn 3 probably. Obviously, it depends if red card, silver, and all that jazz. But it's going to be important to see what Wizard is capable of doing on his turn to be able to shift the tide in his favor. Because right now you can already see half the wall is set up. The Rocky helmet's already there, and this is a tough one for Wizard.
For sure. Wizard does go and attach an energy type null, and it looks like we're going to go on and swing for 20, maybe 40 damage. It goes off screen, it's a heads, and that's really, really nice, especially if we can find the Giovanni in Wizard's list. And so
this could be a huge change up for Wizard here to be able to, because he had a horrible game too. So getting to see Silvally in action, and being able to take out a Giratina on turn 4 is pretty amazing.
Agreed. So we are gonna see a second psychic energy. We see Silvally. Do we have the Giovanni? And we do. Oh
Yes.
my gosh. That we do need more Pokemon. I'm gonna state that we need some more Pokemon on the bench. But
Yeah.
Silvally taking 2 points this early in is a completely different story than last game.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to have. Now, even though it is scary, but the good news is that you have one turn to survive and one turn to look for a basic. Not that it's that easy to find a basics, you can always brick. And if Hanma has Mars, that's going to be very, very troublesome. Or it unbricks your current bricked hand.
Okay,
But
who knows?
we're gonna have to wait and see.
So after taking 2 points, one card hurts.
Yeah.
The Mars. But we do have second Darkrai. Let's see here. Giant Cape onto the Darkrai. It helps with the Arcorio math for sure. Helmet into the Darkrai on the bench.
I don't know if having cape matters too much, I guess, with Silvally. I would probably have preferred the helmet
Ooh.
in front.
Mm-hmm.
But the red card here hopefully is useful. But
Research Silball.
ooh, okay. Oh,
And a Mars as well. Interesting. Giant Cape. Ooh. Dawn. Oh no. Concede. That's
wow!
tragic.
What
Tragic of
a
an
play!
end. We did see
Turn
the
4.
yeah. Tragic. Well, there's a Darkrai Giratina into the finals, and Sylveon's going to be facing off against it. Do you have preference on who we watch for finals?
I look, you know probably who I'm gonna want to watch. But yeah, that it was. Sorry, I'm just let my brain catch up to that. That was pretty unfortunate that
Oh yeah.
Luffy had all the answers to brick. He didn't have to. He did like what is it? Sorry, not Hamabaki. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of the name. Wizard. He wasn't bricked, and then Luffy made him bricked.
Yeah.
And that was very, very hard to see. But look, the finals, it makes sense in a way, in a nice story-driven way, that the most consistent deck in the past, I don't know, 4 months, maybe 5, is going up against a new and up-and-comer. It's like kind of like a David and Goliath kind of scene here, to see if a new challenger here is able to topple the reigning consistent champ. Because like you said, it might be a back-to-back Darktina win.
Oh, I guess so. You'll have to see what exactly happened. But yeah, that was a crazy game. An absolutely crazy game. Yeah, absolutely crazy game between the Darkrai and the Silvally. The Silvally had it all. Silvally, other than having a second Pokemon, I guess is the way to put it, had Gladion in hand, 50-50 chance of hitting Silvally or type Null, draws into Silvally Research, which obviously is not assured to hit, and then gets Mars into absolutely nothing. Tragic. Tragic. That was.
It was, yeah.
That was
and to be fair, he played so well. Like, he did nothing wrong. He did absolutely nothing wrong. He got to KO Giratina turn 4. But I guess one of the downsides of doing that is, I always say it. For some reason, your opponent only has one Mars, but they always have it in their hand. It just never goes away. It's latched onto them from the start. So, yeah, Luffy showed a lot of fantastic plays there as a Darktina.
I feel like you have some feelings about Mars.
Just because it happens to me all the time. You know, it honestly, on our point of view, at least on what I saw, I thought, in a way, I was like, okay, surely Wizard, this is a shoo-in. You know, he's gonna
Yeah, it
make
felt
it.
like Wizard had it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously Luffy showed us how it's done and brought us back to reality and showed no, Dark Teen is making it to the finals. Here you go. So
Luffy said, "I'm the greatest pirate that ever existed, and I'm the greatest deck to ever exist."
yeah,
uh, but yeah, it was a really interesting game by the two. You said you want to watch the Espeon, correct?
yeah, Sekiro.
Okay, so let's hop to channel 60. I did tell them that they don't have to start till minute 9. So it's going to be channel 60.
Okay, sounds good.
Did tell them they don't have to start till 5:09 EST or '09 whatever time you're at,
Yeah,
or
yeah. The sun is bright outside.
it happens. Sometimes all-nighters are great, but I don't know that I would want to cast the last couple hours of my all-nighter. So thank you, Nogi, so much for still casting with me today.
No, it's
Uh,
it's it's good fun. I get to say hi to the NA peeps and everything, and it's always great to, um, be a part of your tourney in some shape or form. So it's been nice and fun, and it's always good to talk about new cards, and
mhm.
I like to see what's coming on the rise of the new metas as well. So again, that's why I'm not too mad in a way that Dark Tina won because, like I said, it's like the reigning champ and going up against a new up and comer, Espeon Sylveon. So very excited to see how Sekiro goes here, especially when we know that he has a baby Espeon, which is a great counter to the Dark Tina. And I want to see how he's going to be able to preserve it. And even if he doesn't have it, he does have the other option of the baby Sylveon to do that nuke
Mhm.
damage.
Yeah, that's a great
Um,
point. And even if he doesn't have either, Luffy has to
he
play
can,
around the fact he could have it. So
yes,
I'm interested to
yes,
see how that goes. I will
yeah.
note real quick. I mean, as you said, it's an up and coming deck. We don't even know it's the efficient 20, not 60 cards. So many questions. But this is Sekiro's first time going into Darkrai Giratina. Not just today,
First,
but
really? It's his
yesterday
first
as well.
time?
Like for with the deck, he's gone against one, two,
That's
Buzzwoles. Four Buzzwoles.
yeah.
He's gone against 3 Oricorio lists. He's gone against 2 Flareon Leafeon lists. He's gone against 1 Sylveon Greninja and 2 different Crobat lists. But
Oh,
this is his first, and a Ho-Oh list. But this is
that's
his
actually
first game
crazy.
in Darkrai Giratina.
It's his
So,
first time. All right, it's his first time. Okay.
uh,
That's cool.
um,
It's his first time.
yeah, so
Uh,
we'll have to see how this matchup plays out. But I don't know that Sekiro knows how. And on Luffy's side, he's played against 1 Espeon Sylveon and
I'll have a quick look at the yeah, the one Espeon Sylveon. I'm just having a look if he has the baby Espeon. That's what I was
mm-hmm.
interested in having a look. And it looks like no. So
Okay.
yeah, the one Sylveon deck he beat was the standard one that is rising up in the metas right now. That did not have the baby Espeon. So yeah, look, I have always been a fan of the baby Espeon, even in EV Grove. I put it in my Gengar decks and it's won me a lot of clutch games. So I would like to think that Sekiro has a very good chance. He just needs to kind of dodge the Darkrai attack since that plays upon weakness to Espeon EX, although Espeon EX normally would be able to tank 2 hits anyways before falling. So, all right.
Yeah, and we'll be getting into our game here. I was actually just showing chat on stream the different decks, like the deck lists. So we're gonna get that up, and we are getting started here in our finals. We're watching the point of view of the Espeon Sylveon, which is currently on the stream, but we did just have up Luffy's list as well. But really, really excited to see what happens here. We are starting an Eevee on Sekiro's side, and on Luffy's side, we're starting with a Darkrai in the active and a Giratina on the bench. So here.
Yeah, it felt really aggressive from the start. Skarmory just went out guns blazing, silvered the late Pokemon Center lady out of the hand, and now we're gonna see how Luffy responds here. Maybe with just all Pokemon on the board or something. I don't know.
I mean, that is a response for sure. That's the one thing with Darkrai Giratina. I remember when the list first started like appearing, I was like messaging a couple different like players, and it was like 8 Peaches and Sararu, and I was like, what deck do I play? Like, I don't know what to do. Rank just came out, and they were like, first they were like, Arceus, Darkrai, Giratina, and then they were like, we took out Arceus. Turn 1, you always have all 4. I played it, I never got all 4, and I never played it again. But, here we are. They do have it. Luffy has all 4. Maybe I'd play it if I actually got all of them, but Sekiro on the other side, already with 3 Eevees. This is their game, turn 2. And a Sylveon's going to draw them 2 more cards.
I mean, I think this is the good part that I want to see, right? Because it, like you said, if it's all 4, the Sylveon Espeon has that ability to catch up with its deck, and we're gonna see what he's gonna do with this now. Now, he's got options here. It looks like he wants to go store. He's got the baby Espeon.
Ooh.
And he is going to do it. He's going to go straight into the attack, which honestly is a good play because this puts pressure on Luffy now. Like, the more you generate, the more damage he's going to receive. So I like this play from Sekiro.
Yeah, I think I do too. Already putting out that 40 damage. It is not nice to get that 20 on us already, but Espeon can heal that up potentially. And it does make Luffy think if I generate just a little bit more, it's going to be 80 damage. And the turn after that, it's 120.
This is honestly the best way to play Espeon Sylveon if you have the baby Espeon, because turn 1, like when you're turn 1, your turn 3 you can only put down 1 energy, and literally this Pokemon that Sekiro has in it active right now is the only one that can do damage and turn 3. So this is perfect. Now I think he's gonna try and find a bag or a cape or something, and you know, I feel like I said it as it came out. I don't think I manifested that, but maybe as I was thinking about it, it came out. So
good job. We love the manifesting. I support the manifesting.
Okay. You're welcome, Sekaru, by the way.
We do hit Espeon EX, and we do choose to use the rainbow art over the other one. I'm gonna be honest, my personal opinion is you choose the first one that's in your hand, because, you know, I think it incentivizes the Pokemon to come to your hand faster, personally.
Right.
But the nice art is way prettier. I'm sorry, other Espeon.
No, I'm a fan of the nice art, so it's fine. But it's I guess he has to dodge a leaf, right?
We do have to dodge a leaf here, which does not feel great, and I'm not, you know, sure what the thought is with that. But maybe we just don't want to take the turn off. We did opt, I guess, out of red card in that. So are having lag, but it is on the other opponent's turn. So
okay.
See how it goes.
Oh wow. Okay, so this is kind of interesting.
Huh.
Do you save this Espeon here? Oh my god, you just top deck something amazing. Oh my god, hang on. Sorry, I just saw it and I'm thinking.
We're Sabrini.
Wow. That is an insane card to top deck.
Yeah, especially with the Espeon in the active. We're currently doing what? 120 damage?
140, is it? 120? 120? Yeah, 120 damage.
So just shy of KOing, sadly. But we could still see like a retreat to Espeon, force them to drop 2 energies. we have a good idea. They may not have it in their hand, the leaf. So
No, yeah,
maybe it's
yeah.
a retreat to Espeon. You're not going to get pinged by yourself at least. Uh, your Espeon survives. It'll go up to 70 health, hopefully, unless there's a Cyrus. And if it's not a Cyrus, you're going to KO the Darkrai.
Yeah, I think it's the risk of a Cyrus though, because if you had Leaf, you would have used it the turn before. So, and this is actually such danger zone for Luffy because now both of his mons are at such low health, but he is going to now switch to the Giratina here. They do chip away at the damage, and now you've got Giratina finishing off the Espeon that was such a troublemaker for it.
Yeah, that's a great point. Problem is now, though, baby Sylveon can't do 130 damage in the future either.
He essentially needs a cape, but I
Yeah.
think this was the risk. This was the risk of
This was the
using
risk.
Espeon up front and not retreating it.
It looks like we're going to concede. That was the risk, and we took it, and it did not pay off, sadly.
Unfortunately, Espeon was really hoping for the cape. Did not manage to pull it. Did not get the other Eevee on as well. And that was it. That was game one goes to Luffy.
Yeah,
So,
game one's going to Luffy. To note here, I think this is just like, it's interesting to me. I don't know if it's interesting to everyone. So, this Sylveon Espeon list is running, make sure I'm doing the math correctly. Yeah, the same number of Pokemon as the Flareon Leafeon list. But they take out one Eevee bag for a Cyrus, a red for a silver, and obviously the Sabrina's thing. And then the obviously red card over Mars. But that's one that wiggled back and forth. But I think the Eevee bag for a Cyrus is a really interesting choice, especially when we saw some Espeon players even running 2 capes, which might have been helpful in the last game. But we are getting into game 2 here. Sekiro is starting with that Eevee EX in the active, Giratina EX for Floofy in the active. Turn 1 red card, and we pass.
Yeah, and like it's hard to say if this is a good or bad thing. I mean, for him to go first or second, but that will dictate what he plays. Luffy, you know, just a magician, always has helmet as turn 1. Is now in a decent position. It's almost maybe deja vu. He might do the same play, but the problem is he doesn't have enough Eevees on board.
Yeah.
So do you put Sylveon up front here or even Espeon up front and just tank a few hits? But you can't delay. You can't let the Darktina build.
Yeah. I mean, Sylveon would let you... Sylveon EX would let you draw 2 more cards. So hopefully you would hit, like, another basic. But... yeah, it's a big question. What do you do here? It's not like you can attack either way. You could heal a little bit from the pings, or you could draw more.
The safe way is definitely the Sylveon, and I think he's realized that he has very little choice. He has to kind of put this up there. He does get one, yeah, but now it's like in an awkward, like it's a different position, and he has to put energy on the Sylveon up front. Chooses not to heal it, and now you got to try and think the next 2 or 3 steps ahead, you know, because they're about to go online shortly, especially with the Darkrai in the back there. I love that the chat is just saying Darktina #1.
Yeah, everyone.
This is why you don't disrespect the Darktina.
It's true that I've noticed this like in a lot of sets where like set 1, like week 1 of sets, all decks return because the cards that kept them at bay, people just don't play them. Gyarados came out of nowhere. One of those sets like where it hadn't even like done well for the last 2-3 weeks, hadn't even been seeing its face top 64. Wins the next week. Both finals is the Gyarados. Because people stopped playing Hitmonlee because they liked Rampardos or something, basically. I don't even remember what it was, but we are going to see an Eevee bag it we're using it to heal here. We also add a cape, and I feel like we're gonna have to attack here.
Bit of lag, but yeah, I think you do kind of have to attack. I know he's got Espeon that he's kind of holding in the background, so or something like that. So he's trying to think of if he's gonna put enough damage to nuke, retreat the Espeon nuke, or is he gonna look for the Espeon EX and heal up? I'm not sure. Red,
Ooh.
but hang on. Oh, it is lethal.
Yeah, that's lethal onto the
Oh
Sylveon.
man.
Ouch.
And you know what really smart about Luffy is as well is that he got rid of his energy. So Espeon is less effective now, the regular version.
Yeah, that's very true. I don't really know what you do here at this point. I guess there is some world where like Giratina is not set up.
No, you
Like,
just
nope.
concede.
Okay.
No, you just concede.
You just
Okay,
concede,
so
and Giratina wins week 1. That being said, Sylveon making it to the finals is very, very good. But Darkrai Giratina wins the week. And fantastic job by Luffy. #1 pirate.
well done.
#1 deck.
#1 Dark Tina.
Dark Tina.
Look, it was great to see it whittle down to just one Dark Tina, and they overcame you know, the audience and or the crowd or even us hoping to see what Espeon and Sylveon can do, but it just goes to show that this deck is definitely here to stay for at least the entirety of this set, probably forever. Who knows? But congratulations to the Pirate Luffy.
Yeah, congratulations, congratulations. It does. I mean, Luffy did such a fantastic job showing off the deck, showing off. I mean, Darkrai Giratina. Same to Sekiro as well. They did such a fantastic job with that Espeon, Espeon's Sylveon list. So huge shout out to both of our players. They did such a great job. I'm so happy that we got to watch them play all these fantastic games. So huge shout out to them. With that being said, I do want to give a huge shout out to my co-host here as well. Thank you so much, Nagi, for coming on and casting this, casting the top 64 with me today. I had so much fun. For you guys who don't know, Nuggy or came in late, Nuggy is a fantastic, co-host. You guys saw him today with his casting. TO as well, and competitive player. He also streams on Twitch. I don't know if he streams on YouTube, but he has a YouTube, an Instagram, and a Twitter as well. The mods will link it in the chat. And actually one of the first people to talk to me about doing a tournament. So just saying, not saying that Pokemon Pocket or today's Pokemon Pocket Weekly was his idea or anything, but like definitely confidence boost. So
No, thank you.
Would you like to say anything else, Dougie?
No, thanks for having me. It was awesome, a lot of fun. You know, sometimes I wish I lived in your region because then I can do more stuff with everyone and everything. But yeah, look, when we saw Pocket and I talked to Ursi the first time because at the time it was just Yumi and Raven, I think. At that time slot, you woke up. I don't even know if you slept or whatnot, but I saw you around my time zone, and I was like, okay, and yeah, just had a chat because we saw this as a game that was kind of really fun to play, and I just wanted to help make it grow in a way.
Sure.
So, and it's definitely growing, and you guys, community-wise, are a huge part of that. So, thank you for just playing in our tournaments. Honestly, we can host them, but if nobody joins them, then that's not not the way to go. But because of you guys, like the tournaments I run is quite different to Ursi's, and it's more for casuals and veterans. We do a lot of gimmicks on ours and a smaller pool. So for those who are casuals at first, really likes their gameplay, I always recommend tournaments like PLL, Triple L, and Ursi's. You guys are the ones for the competitive players to go and try out all your skill and luck there. So thank you to everyone here for making Pocket what it is now, and I hope that it still grows and you guys are having fun, and Yeah, if you want me back around, let me know, and please give Ursi all the love that you have been giving so far because she works really hard to get it to where it is now. So thank you.
I really, really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Um, with that being said, I mean, you said it already, but huge, huge, huge shout out to our players. We could not do this tournament without our players. We could make the tournament, we could sit here and want to host people, but if you guys don't play, we couldn't have such fantastic tournaments. So thank you guys so much. I also do want to give a huge shout out to all of our viewers. We also, it would be pretty boring casting to ourselves, if I'm being honest. So thank you guys so much for watching. It is also because of you guys. We have a fantastic sponsor like XP Collect, who is willing to sponsor that 400 USD prize pool every single week. If you're interested in XP Collect, they are a card shop up in New Jersey, and you can pre-order all your different Pokemon needs through them. They also do singles on TCG Player, but I mean you can't really link TCG. I don't have a link for that, but you can get their pre-orders to their website, so that's fun. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this community and being here, and I really do appreciate it. I also do want to give a huge shout out to all of our judges and mods. It is, you know, we wouldn't be able to sit here just stream back to back to back all these games if it wasn't for the judges doing all the work in the background. So we are so appreciative to all of our judges for doing that, and thank you guys so much. So huge shout out to our players, our viewers. I mean, obviously our sponsor as well as our judges. Thank you guys so much for being a part and making this fantastic community really what it is. Obviously, we could not do this without you guys. So thank you so much. That being said, it seems like none of our players are streaming. I was over here like crawling the space. So I'm gonna raid, I think, Spraggles. So thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new here, hi, I'm Ursi. I stream Pokemon Pocket. Oh god, I did this early. Oops, daisy. Pokemon Pocket about 7 days of the week. So if you're interested in Pokemon Pocket content, love you guys to check it out. Also, make sure you check out Nuggy's content and his tournament. Maybe we'll try to play in it this week. We'll see if I can. I have way too busy a week right now, but I love playing it.